everyone. It's Friday, call-in show. So, yeah, I hope everyone is well. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon, wherever you are watching and stuff. And yeah, man, I hope everyone is blessed and I hope everyone is okay. And let's enjoy this Friday together. Let me look at the chat. Let me see who's here. Liam, what's up, brother? I hope you're okay and stuff. AD, big up, brother. I hope you're okay. The first lady, how you doing, Dakota? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Brother Sideline, how you doing, man? I hope all is well. I hope is good. Everything is good and stuff. Have family's okay. Hope the weather's treating you all right. But yeah, hope how's everyone doing? Hope everyone is well and stuff. I already started. I got this new drink and stuff. Let's see if it comes out okay and stuff. Um, yeah, Morton. Hey, what's up, brother? Hope all is well. And oh yeah, uh, I only want positivity. I don't know, man. It's a Friday, man. I want to see a little bit of negativity today. At least a little bit of negativity, man. Oh, the first one came. My brother Sideline. Sideline. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing, man?
uh it's start warming up around here, man. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Well, what's the weather like up there?
It's -10, so
Oh,
that's
that's
like
I don't know I don't know about it warming up and stuff, but okay.
yeah, that's warming up, man.
But so I wanted to touch on real quick before we get into like the crazier topics. Obviously, you know how we do it and stuff. But what is your thoughts on the whole Edwards thing? I think that's like the hot topic right now for everyone. What is your thoughts on Edwards coming back up? It looks like it's official. Apparently, it's going to be announced in the next couple of days. What are your thoughts on that, Sideline?
Well, I think like I don't see. I don't like building conspiracy theories, right? Like I have a lot of them, but I don't like
Mm-hmm.
sharing them in the public because I keep it to myself because you never know if it's wrong or not. Anyway,
Of
the reason
course.
why I say this because a lot of people are saying is doing this, club is doing that. Well, we don't know what's happening in the back scene, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
do you have an insight there in the board or someone that works inside LFC
Mm-hmm.
that can tell you that it's club's decision. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, it may look like that club was running the show for the transfer business,
Okay.
maybe running big part of it. It's not just him. It's not just his decision. LFC
Yeah.
is built differently than other clubs.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you saw the interview for Mourinho when he was going to bring Drogba.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know if you ever seen that clip.
yeah. When he spoke to Abramovich and like, hey, shut up.
Yeah,
This is
just shut up and pay.
yeah, shut up. Yeah, 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 yeah.
LFC doesn't work that way, right? Like a lot of clubs maybe work that way, but not LFC. So
Mm-hmm.
bringing Edward back, that means we're bringing back uh, the business model that we adopted in
Mm-hmm.
the transfer transaction. I think it's a good move.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a little bit overhyped by people because the
Well,
main job is not done yet, or hopefully it's done, but they can't announce it now because it will be just the wrong time to announce it,
yeah.
which is
Mm-hmm.
the manager of the team. That is the big one that we should hype about, right? Um, Now, is that new manager going to have clashes with Michael Edward? Because Michael Edward was considered to be somewhat aggressive and have his way of doing the transfer window.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I hope that the chemistry between whoever going to be the manager and Michael Edwards goes along for the big benefit of the club. I can't start to. I'm not that type of a person that's going to tell you, oh, this going to happen and that going to happen. Nobody can tell the future. So I'm sorry if I disappoint you in that.
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
it's
That's
good to
okay.
know.
That's okay. Everyone's allowed their opinion, right? So,
Yeah, yeah,
you know what I mean, like, I just like I've been kind of like saying the same thing over and over again about Edwards. And hey, man, if he's coming back, then great and stuff. It just shows there will be a level of stability there in a way. So that's good for us. You know what I mean? Um, but uh, based on what we know of Edwards, he's stuck to his ways in a way. He's very shrewd,
yeah.
shrewd in regards to the way he thinks and stuff. So, like I said, like I tell fans, just be prepared for things not going the way you want to in regards to contract extensions, in regards to players staying and going. Because based on what we know, I don't know if it's true or not. Obviously, I'm not behind closed doors at LFC, but he didn't want to extend Hendel's contract. He didn't want to extend Miller's contract. Very shrewd in regards to his way of thinking. So there are a lot of players that are due for contracts. There are a lot of players that we want to stay, but he might not, based on the data and stuff, be like, well, it's time to let them go at this time. So just be prepared for that and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that. I 100% agree.
Hmm.
And as I said, my only fear is him not getting along with whoever the new manager gonna be.
Hmm.
That's the only fear that I have.
But don't you think sideline, like let's say for example, he's put in the position of power, Edwards. I'm assuming he will bring the manager that he would like to work with, or he had interviewed before bringing him in, and there will be a clash. Because I don't know, for any type of work, right? When you go to an interview, there's expectations, there's what you can and cannot do. So I would hope there will be some type of, I don't know, a level of communication or a level of understanding and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, let me tell you this. Like, if you are a skilled person at a profession,
Hmm.
and the company approached you, you didn't apply for the job. The company approached you, and you went on negotiation for a week,
Okay.
at least a week. That tells me that there was bargaining. There was, I want this. No, I want that. I'll be on board if you give me one, two, three. So there is a give and take
Okay.
that's happened behind the scene.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Just trying to read it like from outside. You're a skilled person, and a company approached you because you're highly skilled, and they valued you, and they think you're the right man for this job. And you went on a bargaining meetings for a week. That means that there is a lot of stuff that got cooked behind the scenes.
Mm.
Um, what is it? We're not gonna know until they announce them.
Mm.
As I said, the main job and the big job that's gonna affect the team like 100%, which is the manager job. Unfortunately, at this time, I don't think they will announce it, and they shouldn't. It's too early.
Mm.
It may play a lot of emotions on the fans, on the players, on club, on everybody, performing or underperforming, right? So potentially it's not going to be announced until the last game of the season. And I think,
But that would make sense though, based on
yeah, and it
it
will
makes
make
sense.
sense. And
Yeah.
hopefully they do that. But I almost want to say I want to bet my money on that Michael Edwards was bargaining. One of the things that he bargained is, I want this manager. Or,
Mm.
no, I can't work on this one. Who's your short list? One,
Mm.
two, three, four. Well, I can't work with three and four. One and two. That's it. Or, no, I want this manager. I'm 100% sure. I don't know, 90% sure. And I almost want to bet my money on it that he bargained for a manager or a short list. That's why it took a week, along with probably like his contract, his salary, his
Hmm.
responsibilities and whatnot, because Edwards tends to like to do a structure.
Yeah.
Right, it's not like, yeah, no, give me the job and I'll take over and I'll start from there. No, I have a structure, I have a way of working, I have a way of thinking and running stuff, and I need the people to that fit in that structure to go my way.
Mm. Okay, okay. I'm oh, someone's in the background and stuff. One of our regulars and stuff. John Wick himself and stuff. Tarmizi, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to
Good
wherever you
evening.
are.
How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm all right, Angel.
Big up, Termizy.
Yeah, big up, Timer. Yeah, it's been good. Enjoying non-football, football,
Okay.
whatnot. Um, the
How's the
news.
training? How's the training going?
There's gonna be a bit of taper down, a change because in 2 days' time, well, depending on the announcement, because we haven't got the confirmation with
Okay.
regards to the fasting month, whether it's on Monday or Tuesday.
Hmm.
But I already informed my circle on the training regime for the whole 1 month. Is going to be a different way of approach how you train because it'll be your sleep will be affected.
Hmm.
Definitely the eating part. So that will correlate with your runs, your
Yeah, obviously.
weights, your yeah.
Hmm.
So it'll be a different, and then you're gonna get back to the groove once it reaches April.
Hmm.
But all in all, no complaints. But
That's
sometimes
good.
it's just that sticky point, which you expect when it comes to training. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Have you caught up to Shogun?
Oh yeah, but I just watched the third episode 2 nights.
What'd you
Yeah.
think about it so far?
I don't know if you catch on Coppish, which Drift really nail on what he said because it's a slow build up.
Hmm.
You need to pay more attention. It's like a Game of Thrones reminder kind of thing where you just need to get that clue and you just can't miss out what's happening because it's like a chess game, right?
Yeah, if you
Because
fall asleep, it's over. You got to rewatch the episode like that.
exactly,
Yeah, yeah.
exactly. So I really need to be stay awake, stay alert. So I had to pick the right time to watch it
Hmm.
because if it's like just before going to the bed, I don't know. I might just got knocked out, got kicked out. So it's so intriguing. I just can't wait for the next few ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was such a good show and stuff. I know like I think it was you that brought it up. I think like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, the Colin. Yeah, I
Yeah,
did point out. Yeah,
yeah, you pointed out, and since then I've like been hooked and stuff. I saw the first two episodes. The first episode was kind of like slow a bit. Second episode,
yeah,
the
yeah,
same.
yeah.
But there
I
was
have to.
something about the second episode, like the last part where he's explaining when he asked him, "Oh, draw a map of and I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
cool. And then the last part was like, "Oh, why you here? Um, to fight our common enemy or something."
Purpose. Yeah,
Yeah, and then he was
exactly.
like, "Well, you should give up. You don't have enough manpower. You're gonna lose." And he's like, "That's only if I lose." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna get real now. It's gonna get real." So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the series and stuff like that. So, Sideline, I don't know if you watched it, Shogun or
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like I watched the third episode maybe a few days ago. I almost freaking forgot it. Exactly how you explained it, Tarmizi. You gotta keep up with this show. It's a slow build up, and if
hmm
you take your eyes off of it, that's it. You gotta rewatch it. So it's almost like I gotta rewatch the last two episodes because I
Yeah.
almost forgot that. But it's really, really awesome show. I like it.
mm,
I love it, like kind of a historical series like that.
hmm
Um,
it
You
reminds
know
just
me
what?
like
it reminds me a bit of Game of Thrones, but with no
it,
magic and stuff
it,
like
it
no.
is. It is Game of Thrones, but it's more realistic a little
Grounded.
bit. Maybe it has its roots in actual history. It is something that I would love to educate myself in, like history of Japan. It's a great country with great history, I bet, and I think a lot of people are going to start reading a little bit about the history of Japan in that era and that period.
Angel, one thing.
What's up?
You know, when no pun, but when you mentioned John Wick, the starring Hiroyuki Sanada was in John Wick 4. He was one of the associate with Keanu Reeves' character.
Oh
If
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah,
remember
yeah, yeah. He was the manager,
Osaka
right?
Continental.
He was the
Yeah,
manager.
yeah, yeah, the manager. Yeah, and I'm just so happy with with his he got that recognition because Sanada himself is a, if I'm not mistaken, he has a samurai master back in the days.
Oh really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he knows the art of because if you go back to his portfolio and his filmography, I think he was in the Rush Hour as well, the third Rush Hour, the Yakuza triads.
Oh, he
Um,
was Jackie's brother, right? Jackie's brother.
yeah, so quote unquote, yeah,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah, yeah.
So and then he was in the Last Samurai as well.
That's my
So
favorite. That's my favorite movie of all time, right there.
say less, yeah, with
Yeah,
Tom
yeah,
Cruise.
yeah.
But
It's a good movie.
it's just I'm just glad to have. I think all in all, in general, Asian acting performers, they got the recognition besides Jackie Chan and Donnie
Yeah,
Yen,
yeah.
your
He
stellar
was
names.
he was in the series. I don't know if you watched it. Westworld. He was in that as well.
Yeah, yeah, that was classic, one of his classic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
it's a classic show. But
yeah, yeah.
going back again, I'm just so happy with the recognition. It's just the only downside is it's just so unfortunate that if I'm not mistaken, they're not gonna renew season two, and that goes the same thing as there's one another show on Netflix which is The Brother Son, where Michelle Yeoh is in it, and
But brother, son, let me. I
yeah,
think
it's about
I
to
might
come out.
have watched. I might have watched it already, but let me double
Yeah,
check.
so
'Cause I don't want to,
basically, yeah,
brothers.
so it's already it's on air right now. I think it's
Oh,
airing.
oh yeah, that's with like the triad, right? Like his son is like
Yeah,
a
yeah, the
triad. Yeah, yeah,
gangsters,
I've seen it.
yeah,
I've seen the whole
The
thing.
the
Yeah,
Asian gangsters.
yeah.
They're not going to renew the second season, so it's kind of, yeah. There's the downer side of it, but I'm just enjoying the what's current because
Is it based on like a? You think it's like a budget thing, or is it because of like a viewership thing?
I think it's because they have other priorities when it comes to shows.
Okay.
But like, if I'm not mistaken, they're gonna renew the Squid Game, and I'm just talking about the Asian series, and then
Well,
like the
no,
physical.
like if I remember correctly, Squid Game kind of like broke the internet. I think when it came out,
Exactly.
it
Yeah,
literally took over
yeah,
everything.
yeah,
Literally.
yeah. So I think they're looking at both sides when it comes to viewership as well as the performance in terms of the script and writing and whatnot,
Mm.
all the plans. So I think there's not one fixed reasoning. But then again, when you look at Physical 100, it's a big hit here over in Asia because everyone here where I'm at,
Physical 100. I think you recommended that one too.
yeah, the
Physical.
one that where all the hench, muscle, shirtless people competing against each other in terms. It's like a challenge. It's
Oh,
a reality.
it's like female versus men, right? Type thing.
No, no, no. Predominantly, it's all mostly
Oh,
males,
okay.
but so basically, it's a reality show
Is
where
that the one? Remind me if I'm right or wrong. Is that the one where like there's one of the challenges where they have to hold up and like they have to
exactly, yeah,
hold
yeah,
up.
with the yeah on air with the bars.
Yeah, with the
You have to
bars, they have
share
to
the
hold up
ceiling.
for the longest and stuff.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So they've been getting rave reviews on it, and I think it also goes down with the agreement, mutual agreement with the producers and all
Hmm.
those people when it comes to budget. So I'm guessing you can look at both ways. But look, all in all, I'm just enjoying, and the second season of Physical 100 will be next month. So
Okay,
yeah, man, long may
that's
you
good.
continue with
But I think like based on like shows, right, or movies, like you see movies that have been that came out years ago that they're doing a remake or they're doing a part two and stuff. Or in
yeah.
regards to shows that stopped producing 10 years ago, they're doing a remake or they're doing a continuous after that. So I think it's all based on like fans' demands as well. So let's say for example like Shogun, for example, you see the fan base is like, we want season two. They're most likely
Yeah,
gonna make it happen and stuff. But I think
yeah.
it also has to do with, like you said, right, the actors or actresses' timeline in regards to other roles and stuff like that. So
Projects. Yeah.
yeah, so yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
No, but Termizy, please, man, tell them we need Squid season 2 for God's
no,
sake.
but it's announced though, right? Squid Games is official, right?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Squid
Yeah.
Games 2 is
They're
official.
giving the green light. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
just a matter of.
that
Oh,
no,
that's
but
what nice.
that show took like by storm, man. Like, cause I'm not really into like Korean dramas like that until Squid Games, and then from there I kind of like broadened up to like different Squid Game, like different K dramas and stuff like that. But yeah, Squid Games was different. Like,
And
cause I,
House of Ninjas. I don't know if you guys catch
so I
with
watched the first two episodes very slow for me.
yeah, it was.
I have to keep watching it though.
But here's the thing. I've spoken to one of my a movie enthusiast. Like he's into movies and entertainment showbiz and whatnot.
Hmm.
And we kind of agree whereby when it comes to Japanese cinemas in Japan, basically, it's more of a. If you notice in the series, it's more of less dialogue, more action.
Mm.
If you know what I mean. So sometimes, in the Western side of movies and shows, there's a lot of heavily conversation, heavily scripted in it. So it's one of them ones where it's either you kind of have to adapt to it, or it's just that it's not one of your shows, because that's
Yeah.
how when I notice the Japanese TV shows and movies, that's how they there's a classic typical
Mm.
the Japanese
Is there
kind of approach, if you know what
for
I mean.
both of you guys? Is there any like upcoming movies or shows that is coming out that you would recommend or kind of get anyone to like jump on and stuff?
You mean this year when it
Yeah, it
comes to
doesn't
movies?
matter. Doesn't matter. It can be this year. It can be any movie, any type of TV show that catches your attention or interest and stuff.
I can't recall if there is a an upcoming movies that I'm really quite invested. Like probably Deadpool, but that's because of the
That
hype.
yeah, the
Yeah,
hype around it.
the hype. What's going on? If you talk about the classic, and I've like the classic, especially the action movies. I've kept on recommend to Callum and them lot, but it's just that they're busy with their time in it. Just watch Donnie Yen's classics. Just before he moved to Hollywood, Flashpoint is one of them.
Oh, it's a classic though. It's a classic.
Yeah, yeah. That's the one where if you're into MMA, because there's a lot of choreography that involves heavily with mixed martial arts, not just kung
Mm-hmm.
fu and your gun fu as well. When it comes to gun fu, it's just
Go for you.
weapons and hand-to-hand combat.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's one of them ones. I think 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, it was during the COVID times. They released a one of Donnie Yen's Hong Kong police classic, like my police stories kind
Yeah.
of premise. A lot of people gave good feedback and reviews and basically enjoy the movie just because one of the producer was passed away just after the movie came
Oh,
finished with the shooting, if you know what I mean. I think I can't remember what's the name, but I'll get back to you on that.
yeah, yeah.
It, it was one of the classic Hong Kong action. Like Chow Yun Fat and all this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You
nah,
know,
like I grew up on not to give away my age or whatever, but I guess people
yeah,
will
yeah,
find.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But like I grew up on like my dad was really big on those old school kung fu films and stuff where like the dialogue doesn't match the subtitles and stuff.
It
So
was
like
dubbed, didn't it? It was dubbed.
yeah, the dub, right? So it doesn't match the voice. or the whatever. But like Five Deadly Venoms,
Oh yeah,
Sha-
yeah,
Shaolin and stuff. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
stuff like that, or like
Drunken Master. Right?
yeah, like stuff like that. You know, like or like you can go a little bit more like recent, but not really recent. Like Rumble in the Bronx, The One, you know, stuff like that. Like, but I think like around the '90s, 2000, I think like that's where that Hollywood was kind of going into that martial arts type of. They wanted to tackle and like marketing wise, they wanted to like do all those type of movies and stuff. Yeah, it was amazing and stuff. Like you know, and then
I don't
you
know if you
find
guys, I don't know if you guys catch with the Scott Adkins because he has a podcast on YouTube channel,
hmm,
and time to time he has actors or producers, even the producer from John Wick. Can't remember
oh
what's his Chad Stahelski. So
okay,
Chad Stahelski is basically the guy who's involved with the Matrix, and he was, if I'm not mistaken,
that movie was ahead of his time for me.
yeah, one of them ones, yeah,
Yeah, that movie is ahead of his time. If people really like, cause like I watched it as a kid and stuff, and I never understood it until I watched it as an adult, and I'm like mind blown. Like, but anyway, go ahead, Tarmis.
yeah, yeah. It was advanced ahead, but going back, Chad Stahelski, if I'm not mistaken, he was involved with, was it Bloodsport, where
Oh,
uh,
classic. Where
Van Damme?
John Claude
Yeah,
Van Damme.
yeah, Claude Van Damme. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it was one of them ones where he mentioned about how he tried to give that perception of stun doubles
Mm.
wasn't didn't get the credit and didn't get the recognition because if you watch like I said, John Wick 4 or the other predecessors before that, the prequels, the amount of work that the stun guys have put out, it's just crazy. And of course the spotlight would be those stellar names like even Jackie Chan himself. And
Yeah,
funny enough, Jackie was before he became a an action.
he was a
uh,
stunt double, right?
he was one of the stuntable, and of course he has his own the Jackie stunt team. You know, whenever there's a movie, there's a project, he always bring his own
His own
guys,
team.
his own
If
team.
I'm correct, guys, you probably know more than me. I think there was an interview that pretty much Jackie was like a stunt double for Bruce Lee or one of the Bruce Lee films or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
it was.
Sammo Hung as well. You know
Yeah,
those OG names.
classic man, classic
Yeah.
man. The good old days, man. The good old days.
And also if you notice, whenever they have their feature in the movie, is always those same faces. Like the Rush Hour is the same stun guys.
Yeah.
The Rumble in the Bronx,
Are they
and
making a Rush Hour 4? Or like I feel like they're always talking about making a new one, but it
there are
keeps
rumors.
there's
That's
rumors. Oh, okay, it's
yeah,
been
there
like
are
that for
rumors.
it's been like that for the past like 20 years and stuff. But
But you never know in it because
yeah, true, true.
when the third Bad Boys came out years
Oh
ago,
yeah,
it
yeah.
was that was what it was quite a while, and then
There's this movie I like. I don't know if you guys remember it. The actor and stuff. He was Asian. The Replacement Killer. Remember that
uh,
movie?
Killer. No.
I need
You
I
might
have
have
to
to look. You might have to look it up and
I have
stuff.
to look at it. Okay.
Let me look.
Okay.
Let me look it up. Give me a second. Please. Killers. Actor's name. 1 second. Cho Yong Fat.
Oh yeah, Chow Yun Fat. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Chow Yun Fat was one of the. He's not well renowned in action. Probably in his early years, he's more all rounded.
Okay.
Because if I'm not mistaken, he's like the Michelle Yeoh profile, whereby
Oh, okay.
they're more adapt to different genres, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
But if you, I don't know if you guys have watched before. He was in a movie with Michelle Yeoh, Jet Li, Donnie Yen, the one with the, is it Crouching Tiger or Hero? The
Oh,
movie Hero,
hero. Yeah, yeah, hero. Yeah,
where there's a sword fights
yeah, yeah, yeah,
with the wire work, because
yeah,
Asian kung fu back then, classic Asian kung fu, there's a lot of wire work where they just
yeah,
flew like more of a sci-fi kind of thing. You know what I mean?
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, man, classic stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, nostalgia bring back memories, man.
My
Well,
favorite ever kung fu movies are Ip Man. All of the freaking
Ip Man was
Ip,
good though. Ip
Ip
Man was
Man 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there is even one after the fourth
Yeah,
one.
a
It's called
different
Ip.
actor, a different actor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
different actor. Yeah,
yeah.
Ip Man
those
was.
It's
are those are my
yeah. Go ahead.
favorite.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it's because of the reason why Yip Man was so popular is because he was the Bruce Lee's master in it. So
Yeah,
that's the legend, historical reasoning behind of why he's a hit and a popular show. And of course, Donnie Yen performed, so
yeah, amazing. But
he's a perfect fit.
he got. I think he got real popular after the Ip Man movies. I think he got more roles because of
Yeah.
that and stuff. So yeah, man. Because
Fun fact as well. No, no, go ahead.
he was amazing in John Wick. I think he did an amazing job in John Wick.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
He
Like
killed
he
it in
reminds
John
me
Wick.
of the guy who played what was the superhero Daredevil, because the
Hmm.
blind
Mm-hmm.
individual, and then just using the senses,
Mm-hmm.
and the way he used the um, motion sensor.
Oh, the sensors in the kitchen,
Hero.
right? In the kitchen, right?
Exactly, yeah,
Yeah,
that scene,
yeah, yeah.
that was, yeah.
Crazy.
I just can't get bored of watching all over again. Do you know what I mean?
How much times have you watched it already?
Countless Angel. Because the thing is, I think the last flight that I went to, when I went to Singapore, it was in a it was on the plane, so they had flight entertainment,
Okay.
and Singapore was about 2 hours, and of course, the movie was more than that. It's
Yeah.
just that I tried to distract myself, just watch all the way from until landing. So yeah, I just can't get bored of it. And fun fact, I don't know if you know Angel and Thamer. Donnie Yen was one of the villain in Once Upon a Time in China, where Jet Li
What's
was
upon a
the
time? I think
starring.
I've watched that. Let me
Really,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
he doesn't come across as a villain, man.
if you
once.
remember Jet Li back then, where
Yeah.
he has a half bald, and then there's a long braided behind. You know those.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he
Okay.
was
Okay.
the second installment of the franchise.
There's three of them, right? One, two, three.
You mean Once Upon a Time in China? I think there's one which is Once Upon a Time in America, where they venture out from China to
Mm,
America, like a Wild West kind of premise. But it
mm.
was such a classic. Yeah, even Once Upon a Time in China,
Okay. I'll go back
it's
and watch that.
yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
so there's someone in the background. One of the regulars in the channel and stuff. People might not agree with his takes, but we love him and stuff. Maddie, you good,
uh,
Maddie?
Yo, 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 what up, people? Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night
more-
to everybody. Hit
How
that
you
like
doing?
button, people.
How you doing, Maddie? You okay?
Eh, I am smiling. I am smiling. That's
Why?
all I
Why?
can say. I am
Why?
smiling.
Why are you smiling, Maddie? What is making you happy, man?
Well, it has a fella who has a high possibility of returning to the club that share my
Okay.
middle name. So
Okay.
the,
Well,
the king is the king is back.
so I actually wanted to talk on that because I know Silent gave his opinion and stuff. I know we went sidetracked with the Asian stuff, which actually was cool and stuff like that. But I wanted your opinion, Maddie and Tarmizi, in regards to apparently the rumor is we don't know the facts, like Silent said, we don't know the facts, but apparently Michael Edwards is coming back, and
yeah,
apparently it's going to be announced in the next couple of days. What is your thoughts? What is your opinions on it? Um, do you like that he's coming back? Um,
Yes, love it that he's coming back. It's going to be interesting how
yeah, So Maddie, you go.
the dynamics.
So Maddie, you go first,
Uh-huh.
and then Parmizi, you're next. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. So how I'm looking at it, and this is just my opinion. Nobody got to listen to anything I say, but this is FSG's third blunder like this that they are actually now trying to fix. And it's like they're 2.0. Because, like I've constantly told people, FSG did this with the Red Sox with their young general manager.
Oh, okay.
And he left the club. And everybody thought, well, oh yeah, he left the club and oh yeah, Sox is going to improve and stuff. But not only that, he went and built another world champion team and turned around and won the World Series in the baseball. Then the second time FSG flopped was they had a championship winning coach and they fired him. And literally a season after, they went and rehired back the same person that they fired. What does that not try to tell you there? Where there's smoke, there's fire. That they realize that, guess what? When you have pure talent, yes, there may be difficulties, there may be obstacles and stuff, but at the end of the day, as they say in the Caribbean, you've got to give Jack his jacket. And FSG went into at all cost mode to try to encourage Edwards to come back because they didn't want that the premise of him opening up his own consulting club for other clubs and stuff, but also the risk of him actually going and being the general manager for another English Premier League team. You know, and yes, a lot of us are going to be speculation and saying, well, you know, hey, we don't know what goes on behind closed door. But one of the things I can assure you all that went on behind closed door was, and as I said, this is no disrespect to the conversation, there was no weak bargaining for Michael Edwards. It was a list of, this is what I want, this is what I would like to see.
What's your What's your sources about this? What's your sources about that?
It's not about sources because you've got to understand.
How do you say that as a fact?
Michael Edwards is not going to come back to LFC and be in the beggar's position. No, anybody of that ilk and quality do not come in underhand. They come in and say, hey, I'm going to allow y'all to have this, but I am going to need this, not want. I'm going to need this, right? Because if he doesn't get that, he's not going to come back. He can make money. He can make more money than LFC could ever pay him if he just consult and do analytics and stuff for a number of Premier and Spanish teams or whatever. So it's not like he is wanting of an opportunity. He has the skill talent because if you all remember, a lot of people, Chelsea and all of them, they were rumored to be interested, Newcastle and them interested in him until he came out and said that he was opening up his own little club to do analytics and, you know, work alongside other managers and stuff to provide them info, that sort of stuff. So in my personal opinion, if I am in a position like that, I'm not bargaining with you. There's going to be concessions I'm going to give you. Like, okay, I'm willing to give you all this, but in regards to I'm coming back, y'all are going to have to give me these things. It's not no maybe, probably, that sort of stuff. And a lot of people are going to say, oh, yes, speculation. But at the end of the day, from a normal
Mhm.
standpoint, when you coming in with that ilk and reputation, you don't bargain with people.
Okay.
They have to
So,
try to please you.
okay. I'm going to step in here for a second because none of us have any insight behind the door. So we can't, all what we can say is just opinions. And
I, I never said this
it
was a
doesn't have to be.
fact.
Okay.
I
Well,
never
the
said
way
this
how you
was a
say it is,
fact.
the way how
No,
you're saying it is a fact.
yeah, because when you speak, because when you speak, you have to speak, and I'm not saying I'm speaking for Michael Edwards, but me personally, or anybody, I would hope that is going into a position where they have the cards. You don't bargain hunt. That's not something that you do. So as I said before, I never said this is guaranteed, but I am saying with a very high percentage, and eventually it may come out that I was right, it may come out that I was wrong. But
Mm.
Michael Edwards coming back, because he never approached LFC to come back. They went back after him. So he
That's true.
is going to have requirements to even make him interested. It's not like
Okay.
if they go into him and they're saying, well, we want you to come back, and he's saying, well, okay, what you all have to offer.
So for me, I'll say this: Fabrizio Romano, who does have a lot of sources in the back doors in a lot of clubs and around Europe, and comes with somewhat of high credibility. I'm not going to say 100%. Fabrizio Romano have been talking about Michael Edwards being in negotiation with LFC for the past week, even 2 weeks. What are they talking about for 2 weeks? So that means there's negotiation. That means there is bargaining. It didn't happen. Like he even couldn't confirm yet that it's 100% firm. And as he always say, here we go. And like it's my sources confirm that this. But for the past 2 weeks, every now and then, Fabrizio Romano come and say, like they are negotiating. They are negotiating. If it's taken 2 weeks, that means they're bargaining. Like he's providing his list of demands, and they're probably answering that back. So that's a negotiation. That's a bargaining.
Yeah, but
Otherwise, what are they talking about for 2 weeks? The weather?
it's what they're talking about for 2 weeks is literally, as I said, he is in the position of power because, as I said, nothing is confirmed yet. Today or tomorrow, it could break news that he just turned his back and walk away. So that's why I'm saying he is the person, as I said, he's making concessions where he's definitely going to be saying, hey, I don't want any part of this. You'll have free reign in this, that, or the other. Fine. But these are the things that I want. And like you alluded to earlier, he's going to be saying, well, what people that he think that he can work with and who he's not going to be working with, that sort of stuff. So literally, as I said, it's coming down to the point where, as I said, he is in the position of the driver's seat. He never approached LFC. LFC approached him.
Yeah, I
Right.
said
So
that.
that so
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 you agree
so
with me
right.
on that.
So
That's
right.
correct.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying that from my personal opinion, how I see it, they are negotiating. I'm not going to say bargaining because that's a cheap word. Negotiating what
No, it's
his
not a cheap word.
plan
It's used
is.
by a lot of organizations
Uh,
around the world. It's not a
that is
cheap word.
neither here nor there. I am using the word negotiation. You use bargaining, same thing. But I'm not going to use the word bargaining because, as I
Yeah, but
said,
nothing is
bargaining
cheap,
meaning
man.
right. But all I am saying is, at the end of the day, is that he, as you all said, he is set. he has a way of doing things, and he's coming back and he's saying, "Listen, this is not my first time in this rodeo. This is what happened before, and it ain't going to happen again." And if he is not saying anything like that, then, as I said, then that's just a joke. Because, as I said, he is obviously going to be looking at it from where he had to leave LFC. And he's going to make sure that if he does leave LFC again, it's not under a repeated scenario. So that's why, as I said, he came in and he said, "Okay, y'all want me back? This is the criteria and this is my list. I'm willing to give you all that." And LFC, as I said, they're negotiating to see what they can get further from him, what more they can get from him, what they can willing to concede and all that sort of stuff. Because one of the other things that I can guarantee you that is happening is his salary is even going to be even more money. I can rest assured he is not coming back for nothing less than at least 30% of rise in what he was making before. That's my take.
A pretty penny. Parmezi, you're up, brother.
Yeah. First of all, I just want to shout out to Crap and AJ in the chat.
Oh, Rasta
big up to
Crab.
you
Hey,
guys.
Rasta.
Yeah, Rasta.
Keep it
Um,
real. What's up, brother? AJ, what's up?
yeah. Big up to everyone in the chat. You know what it is with the news?
Hmm.
I think everyone is not everyone. A lot of people in the fan base they're quite excited because of the way his track records when it comes to recruitment in it.
Hmm.
But I think you did touch on this, Angel. I think back a few streams ago. There's gonna be a change,
Oh
and,
yeah.
and
This
we
you see,
have
we think alike. We think
yeah,
alike.
yeah, yeah. That's where I'm gonna like really think thoroughly on that because
Hmm.
with Mo and then Verge is like in his
His last
30s.
year,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
technically, 2025 is his last year, pretty much.
Exactly. Those ones with the contract that's gonna end pretty much in 1 or 2 seasons next. So
Um,
that's the one
um,
where I'm gonna look forward because
wait,
I'm
up- wait up,
pretty sure there's good.
wait up, Tormezi. Rasta, based on I guess the Twitter fear, the sphere. Apparently, in the next coming days, they're gonna announce Edwards. Apparently, we don't have the facts, but that's what's
Yeah,
being said by like the top journalists and stuff.
yeah. So I think the outgoings is the one that I'm pretty much gonna gonna I feel more intrigued on that rather than
Hmm.
the recruitment. And also I don't know what will happen when he's going to be on the helm as that position that he's going to take
Which he
because
doesn't
he's
have
going to be
experience of. In my opinion, he doesn't have experience in that role per se. So that's I know everyone in a way is happy about it. I am happy as well, but it's like, well, being a sporting director and then being a CFO is
it's
completely
a different
different. It's
it's a
different.
different ball game.
So I, I'm a little bit concerned, but at the end of the day, I'm okay with change. I've always
You,
been okay with change. So
Angel, remember when you and Barnes, I think it was yesterday when you watched together on the Never a Foul. I think if you rewind back, I think Callum did speak on how he thinks with the Edwards
well,
likelihood of coming
I
back.
didn't. I only watched the negative
Yeah,
part.
yeah, that
You
part,
know me. You know me. I like
the
controversy. I like
drama in it.
yeah. I like drama. So
Yeah,
I only saw the part where it
yeah,
kind of
yeah, the back and forth stuff.
yeah
Yeah,
everything turned south. But
yeah.
yeah.
So
So
yeah, and he said about Edwards being in that not no longer in the sporting director, but the chief officer, whatnot. That's where you're going to be more intrigued because now he has quote unquote the keys to.
Literally.
He has given the keys. So what's going to happen? Because I have a feeling, this is just me, that quite a number of people in the fan base won't like with his decision, if you know what I mean, because there's going to be more ruthless now.
He has to be in that position.
Yeah,
He has to be.
and I'm not going to say I'm going to embrace it, but I can understand where he's going and what's the reasoning behind with that sort of decision, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting feature to
Because
look.
I think based on like when you're in that position, well, obviously a sporting director role is a position of power, right? But
Yes.
once you reach that level, CFO, whatever, CEO, whatever,
Yeah.
your decisions can cause the club to go backwards or forward. So you have to be ruthlessness. You have to take risks and stuff. So we'll see, man. I'm very happy about what's next. We'll see in the next coming days if it's true. But yeah, so there's two people in the background. I wanna bring up one of the regulars, even though he supports the opposition club. We love him and stuff. He's been a regular for us. Nothing but love. The general himself, El Capitan. Minerals. How you doing,
Let's
brother?
have it right. I'm good, bro. Let's have it right. Up to the minerals.
How you
Up to the
doing, brother?
minerals. I'm
And then
cooking, man.
and
We're
then
doing
one of
well.
and then another one, other of the regulars, our Uncle Albert and stuff in the background. How you doing, Uncle?
Hey, Uncle Albert, bro.
Uncle, you're on mute, Uncle.
You're on mute. I'm
That's right.
muting.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Hi, how are you guys?
We're good.
We're
We're
doing
good.
good.
I'm all
Uncle
right.
Albert, bro. Been a while, man. Been a while, my bro.
I've
Liverpool
been
are
seeing
back,
you.
yeah?
I've been seeing you making noise. I've just been ignoring you, man. Arsenal fans, people make a lot of fucking noise, man. Fucking noisy man.
Yeah, we're very noisy, that's for sure. But Albert, bro. Liverpool, they have to win, man. Liverpool pressure is on you guys, right?
Well,
And
no, we are not winning for you. We are winning for us. We are knocking out Man City. When you get to Etihad, you go and do your business, bro.
yeah, listen, I actually want Liverpool to win this league, man, because I can't stand Man City, bro. Those cheaters need to be stopped.
Minerals.
150.
Is there a chance for us to recruit you to the other side? So, Minerals.
Forget it,
Listen,
man. If
listen,
if
yeah.
if
If
he
Arsenal
comes
don't,
if he comes to support Liverpool, they will take his citizenship away from him, man. He's from Rwanda.
man,
His
listen.
whole country supports Arsenal without any equivocation. They don't even have a choice.
Oh, really? What part? What part? Where are you from, Minerals?
I'm Rwandese. Like, visit Rwanda, that country, that sponsor Arsenal. That's where I'm from.
They
Oh,
actually
okay.
sponsor Arsenal, man.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Uncle, I wanted to ask you, maybe Minerals, if you want to chip in as well, your take about the Edwards coming back, apparently, per se.
Okay, so let me. I've been listening. Let me just roll it at you this way. Have you guys asked yourself why FSG are so overtly courting Michael Edwards whilst Klopp is still in position, knowing very well that Edwards left the club because of Klopp?
Mm.
Have you thought of it? Have you thought of why they're doing that?
Mm.
Thank you
So
very much, Uncle. Well said.
Well said, bro.
When Maddy was talking, he said something about why Michael Edwards went to Boston. If my mind serves, if my shriveled brain serves me right, he went there to negotiate his terms. That if you want me, I don't want to butt heads with any coach. The coach must do what I say he should do. I'm not going to
Thank
call
you,
myself
Uncle.
a dictator. I'm
Exactly.
not calling
Yeah,
myself a dictator,
exactly.
but the coach must not. You are not going to take a coach's side against me,
Thank you.
right?
Exactly. Michael
I'm going to
Edwards
call the
wants
shot.
full control.
I'm going to call the shots, and the coach is simply going to have to the coach is simply going to have to. I'm not calling myself the end all and be all, but basically, what happened with Klopp, where Klopp, you guys decided to take Klopp renewing Henderson and Milner over me telling you to get Gumaraj and Enzo will not happen again. So if you guys know
Exactly.
that that's what you're going to do, you tell me and let me skip. That's it.
You're spot on. You're spot on, Albert. And
It,
Thank
wa-
you,
it,
Albert.
it was
And Albert,
that
Uncle, before you go
conversation.
on,
Yeah,
Uncle,
go
before
ahead.
you go on, that's my point, which you are just confirming. There was no bargaining. I said this. I
No,
said Michael
there wasn't any bargaining. There wasn't
Michael
any
That's
bargaining.
Edwards
why
came
wasn't it
in
announced
and
right
he
away then?
said XYZ.
Why they're talking for 2 weeks? Are they
And for
talking
me,
about the
no.
weather?
No, no,
If you
no.
read, if you read,
Oh Lord, have
read,
mercy.
go back
Yeah, Lord
and
have
read
mercy.
what, go back and read the communication. That what they said happened 10 days ago. It's not happening right now. That is why you are being told that in the next few days that will be announced. It's done.
Oh no,
I've been
Fabrizio
telling you
Romano.
guys that FSG know who they want. I
Yeah.
don't know
FSG
why.
knew who they were,
I
man.
don't know why you guys don't realize that these people are very serious people. They
Oh
are
yeah,
venture
yeah, yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
capitalists. They
Uh,
play
they-
with billions of
okay,
cash. They are under a
listen,
lot
Matt.
of regulation.
Albert, just give me
Yeah,
1 second. Sorry, I want to say one thing. Bargaining, by the way, is used by unions in most of North America, so it's not
Oh
a
Lord.
cheap word. Yeah, yeah, it's used by unions, by the way. So that's one thing. So just maybe that'll be a new thing for you to know. Second thing is Fabrizio Romano been saying that they've been negotiating, bargaining, whatever, talking about the weather for the past 2 weeks. So that means he does have demands, and he's gonna get his demands, or most of them, or all of them. We don't know any of them, right? And one of his demands, as I said, high percentage. I'm not gonna say 100%. He's gonna demand, I want this manager, or your short list gonna have to be one and two and three, right?
Exactly.
That's gonna be big part of his demands. So I think if like if you didn't listen to what I was saying, I'm just gonna repeat it. So all of us agree on the same thing, that he is gonna demand certain managers, or if not, a specific manager.
Exactly. Michael Edwards wants to have full
That's why they've
control.
been talking about it for 2 weeks. Romano been saying that they've been negotiating for 2 weeks.
Michael Edwards is ideal for FSG. He fits with FSG.
the
And
thing is,
another
the
thing
thing
is,
is this. For
yeah,
me,
man.
Noah, give me a second. You are not a Liverpool supporter. Shut up. Listen, for me, right?
Hey,
As I am always, I'm reiterating this point that it is very strange to me that they are negotiating, whatever you want to call it, bargaining, negotiating, debating, having dinner, however you want to put it, with Michael Edwards, whilst Klopp is still at post. It's very instructive. It's just akin to going to engage your ex-girlfriend because your current girlfriend that you were engaged to is packing her bags and leaving.
yo,
That's
hey,
that's exactly
yo.
what they are doing. And they are doing it in Klopp's face. That should tell you something has happened. It's not, we've all been watching this game for a very long time. We know the intrigues. Yes, the game has changed over time, but the principle still stays the same. Something has happened for which reason Klopp has left is leaving the team. Simple. Klopp didn't sign an extension to 2026 for 15 million euros, 15 million pounds a year, and then decided he was going to leave midstream. Something
Thank
happened,
you. Thank you.
right?
Exactly, something happened.
Liverpool fans, many of the Liverpool fans do not want to accept it. And for me, that's fine. I don't I one of the things I've said to myself is I will not live under Liverpool dictatorship. I was born under a dictatorship, and I've dispensed with that. right? I'm not going to live under football dictatorship where supporters tell me how to think. You can think for yourself. We don't have to agree, but plot the dots, do the dominoes. If Klopp decided and told the team that after 2026, I am not going to continue, then we can go on and say, yeah, fine, he's tired. Let's not forget that the last time Linda spoke to the press, he said, and I'm quoting him, we decided to end the project in the summer. Summer is June to September. Club said, I told the employers I was leaving in November. You plot a curve and decide what happened. Something happened.
I know,
And
Albert, you're spot on.
and they are going for Michael Edwards, who left after a disagreement, and that also cannot be disputed because even Paul Gost has reported it already. The dispute involving Guimaraes, Enzo Fernandez, Henderson, and the other guy, what's his name, and Milner.
Milner.
When we came fifth last season, I can tell you freely that the owners were not very pleased. You don't lose somebody 60 million euro for the person to be excited that you've lost the money. It doesn't matter who they are. You are in their world, they will sack you.
Exactly.
So something has happened. And
Albert, do you think?
unless 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 you want to basically be the head ostrich in the savannah, that's up to you. Something has
Yeah,
happened. That's why they are going back for Michael Edwards. See, they are going back for the guy because Klopp is leaving.
exactly.
Why would they do that? And if they wanted continuity from Klopp, why didn't they give the team to Linders? Liverpool are not a team that don't do that. We gave the team to Shankly, we gave the team to Paisley, we gave the team to Joe Fagan, we gave him to Roy Evans. All of them were assistants. So why didn't we
Anthony
do that?
Dalglish,
And Dalglish,
yeah,
thank you. Dalglish was even a
Morgan.
player manager, assistant, whatever. We gave it to Dalglish too. So why couldn't we give it to Linders? If you ask me, and my prejudice against
Maybe
Linders
Linde's not
aside,
qualified.
my prejudice against Linders aside, I think Linders can handle Liverpool because
I don't.
I think he even does better press conferences than Klopp. That's my opinion.
To be
Yeah.
fair, Albert, though. To be fair, Albert, one Linde's does he have the CV to be a manager? Like,
You
does he,
don't need. You see, once again, you don't need a CV to be a manager. Klopp has laid down the foundation for any manager who walks in after him to succeed, unless you don't want to succeed,
oh,
right?
that's the thing.
And if
But
you
as
have
well,
been his assistant all this while, you should have the rudiments of making yourself succeed. There are many player managers, players who have just walked into a managerial role and succeeded. You just spoke about Kenny Dalglish. Kenny Dalglish had absolutely no training before he walked in to become Liverpool manager. He succeeded. He was so successful, he left Liverpool, went to Blackburn and made them champions too. Then you have others like Graham Souness, who walked
who's a bum?
the post, behaved stupidly, and just messed up. You have players like Zidane who walked straight into the post, did well. So it's a potpourri of, I don't want to call it luck, but it's your natural disposition and your ability to lead. That's all.
Yeah, that's all. But as well, like last Klopp as well, he's too sentimental. That's one of his problems. And do you think that last season
I don't
yeah,
buy that rubbish. He's not sentimental. Look at the
he
way he
wanted
got rid of
Henderson?
all the players.
He
He
wanted
got rid of
Henderson
all
and
the
Yona
players in
to
his midfield. Do you call
he,
that
he,
sentiment?
he had no choice though. That's the thing. It
Yeah,
wasn't
but
by
if you have
design.
no choice, listen, Noah, if you have no choice and you take the action, you are not sentimental. The reason why the reason why Klopp made those horrible decisions that he made the year that we came fifth or the year before we came fifth had to do with the fact that he was butting heads with Michael Edwards. And so when Michael Edwards said anything, he thought he should simply say something contrarian. So
Yes, kind of,
that removed
maybe.
the element of good judgment from there. I'll give you a stark example. Why is it that Klopp decided that he wanted Timo Werner by any means necessary? And Michael Edwards more or less vetoed it and said, no, you are not,
I mean,
we are not going for Timo
oh,
Werner because the
you're not
metrics
sure.
say Diogo Jota is a better player. And since he went for Diogo Jota, can anybody tell me that Timo Werner is a better player than Diogo Jota? Will
Nah,
any of you Liverpool supporters take Diogo Jota at
Jota's
your
clear
team?
of Jota. Jota's clear of
I,
Werner. Werner is done. Let's have that right.
I'll be back.
But
I'll be
also,
back, folks. I'll be back.
All right, Matty.
So, so,
oh,
so those debates can be had, but the issues at stake are very, very, very stark and very simple to realize.
I
Here we
know.
are. We have a situation where you have a team that the manager is leaving. The owners of the team have decided to go back for a guy he didn't like. In fact, a guy he had a problem with, for which reason the guy left the club, and they are doing it in his face. What do you think has happened? Something has happened.
Yeah, something
I mean,
that
something has happened.
is Jurgen Klopp tired of being a yes man to the SSG model? That's the truth.
Wait for Klopp's autobiography. It's not about being a yes man. They told him they probably decided to limit the power that he has. That's why he's leaving. You will
Which was
realize it one
absolutely
day.
which is absolutely true because last season that was shocking for Liverpool
No,
and
but mineral. 1 second, brother. Tarmizi is about to leave. He wanted to say a couple of things before he left and stuff.
Yeah.
And thank you, Sideline, for participating today and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Big up Thamer and big up to Medimed if he's coming back again.
He'll come back. Matty usually comes back and stuff.
Yeah. One thing is the first thing. I'm gonna give my prediction because I know you, Angel, you guys are gonna touch upon later today with the preview.
Oh,
Against
we're gonna do it tomorrow. Tarmizi.
all right. I think for me it's today because of
Oh
time.
yeah, time difference. Yeah, but if you want to give your points, sure, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for 2-1 win. Home win definitely.
2-1. Okay.
Big up to Pops. What one?
Big up, John Wick.
Hey,
2-1,
hey,
2-1.
Bob. Hey, everyone, give a second. You got to say your highs.
Big up, Uncle.
Thank you.
Big up, Minerals.
yeah, big up Pops and a real bad man.
OG.
All right, Pops.
You know what time it is.
You got to make sure Pops gets the love, man.
Yeah. 2-1 win for me.
Okay.
And also another thing, Angel, I touch upon the fasting, stuff with the Ramadan because I'm a Muslim.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys would do at least a day of fasting. It's a dry fast, isn't it?
So
without water.
explain to me what that is and stuff, because I'm naive. I don't know about that stuff. So,
Nice, because fasting is part of the 5 pillars of the religion, isn't it?
Okay.
So it's a mandatory for us to perform, and it's every year.
Yeah, man.
And I don't know, spiritually, even the non-Muslim would do it just for the sake of self-reflection and those kind of reasoning.
Okay.
And I don't know if you guys would want to do, but for me, it's a recommendation just for a day, just like to give a clarity of your mind and soul and whatnot. So basically, just to give a little bit of context, is basically when the sunrise you don't eat, and then when the sun goes down, that's where you start eating again.
So you can eat whatever you want after the sun goes down.
Yeah, anything. But it's just that you have that fasting window in it, like during the day. In general, just stay out of all the sins. You know what I mean. Like for us, it's that. It's not just the skip eating, skip the meal, skip the drinks, the fluids and whatnot. But it's more than. It's just basically cleansing yourself in it.
Jamrock, come on, Jamrock. What's going on with that, man?
No, but yeah, it's one of those points that I like to share.
Okay.
Because I told Cal about it, Callum, and he would want to do because he's on a diet kind of thing. Just want to trim down.
He's not on a diet if he keeps eating those sweets, man, and stuff. You know that. Man.
Yeah, like a reminder, those kind of things.
Okay, okay, okay.
There's a self reflection at the end of the day. And thirdly, before I leave, I don't know if some of you guys are well versed because Pops and Uncle Albert are the OG. But when I saw your profile picture, Angel, it kind of hits me because Dragon
Mm-hmm.
Ball is one of my childhood, and the creator of
Yeah, he
the
passed
anime,
away.
he passed away,
Toriyama and stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Akira Toriyama. So
68
I've
years
got
old. Yeah,
like a comic book that I used to buy when I was young, and it's just like four
the
Canadian
manga and
dollar
stuff.
pictures.
Yeah,
Exactly. And I used to I collect not just football boots in it, but some of the
the
comics. But
manga.
I'm not gonna touch on that.
You
Yeah,
know what's big Tarmizian stuff. Apparently, it's so big where you have the president of France saying a speech about it. You have even the
even
cartels
in
in
Mexico.
the cartels in Mexico are like, yo, we cease fire for the day or something like that.
Yeah.
It's big, you know, and stuff like that.
Shout out to Ibu as well. He's a
He's an anime fan. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
anime fan. And then I think AC Milan and Juventus, their tweet, their post on the X Twitter, they
Mhm.
give tribute and homage to the creator. Yeah, it really hits me. So yeah, just rest in power to the man. And yeah, like I said, I feel Japanese. That's what I said in Kopish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's all I have to say. But big up to you, everyone, and
Oh,
to the
thank you for
community.
coming on, Tarmizi. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Arigato
we'll get it up.
Mtamisi,
We'll get
blood.
it up on Sunday. But yeah,
Yeah, man.
love
Big
love
up
you guys. Speaking to you.
Mtamisi, man. Arigato.
Take
Arigato.
care. Take care, guys. Love, love.
Big up Tarmizi.
Big up Mtamisi, man. Listen, yeah. Listen, Angel, yeah. Like,
What's up?
let's have it right, man. Klopp. I'm low-key starting to think he was a yes man for for FSG because he was sentimental, because he blatantly tried to keep Henderson and Milner. Doesn't that ring alarm bells a bit, Angel? Or or it's nothing.
So he was sent. So he was a yes man because he wanted to keep someone that the sporting director didn't want to keep.
Yes, to save money, FSG, because FSG don't want to spend the money.
But I don't like that narrative because based on what I know, every player that Klopp wanted, he got and stuff. Unless the player didn't want to come here.
I,
So
Noah, Noah, I don't know where you people get this impression that FSG don't want to spend. FSG bought the most expensive goalkeeper in the league. They bought the most expensive defender in the league.
FSG spend obviously, but like
What the
I feel
caveat
like
is that FSG don't want to spend foolishly. Nobody wants to do a Chelsea,
mm,
right? Nobody wants to spend 60
what,
million pounds
what I mean is
buying
that
Mason Mount.
Liverpool
Nobody
need
wants
more
to spend.
investment. They need
Nobody
to. You
wants to
guys need to
spend.
be at the top, bro. You guys
Okay,
need to
okay, one
maintain
at a
at the
time.
top.
No, one at a time. Nobody wants to spend 60 million pounds buying Mason Mount and pay him 250,000 pounds a week for him to play 4 games a season. Nobody wants to buy Anthony, spend 100 million euro on Anthony for him to behave like a synchronized swimmer. I could go on and
Mm.
on and on and on and on. FSG do not like spending money foolishly, and I think it makes sense to me and to most people. Look, football is the only, well, it seems to be the only endeavor where you can just get up and go and waste people's money, and when you waste it, there's no accountability. If we're going by general laws of accounting, most most people who run football teams will not be in a job. I mean,
Exactly.
why would your team spend almost 70 million pounds buying Kai Havertz?
You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
I know,
So
but
I think that put that within context. Liverpool spend money when they need to. They spend 60 million euros. Is it 60 million euros or 60 million pounds on Zoboslai?
It was 60.
It's good, 60. It's good to look for bargains where you can. Nobody can tell me today, as we speak, with the 28 weeks gone in the season, that if you had an option of getting McAllister and Endo, you will not take them over Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez. And yet
Yeah,
the two of them cost 4 times to 5 times what McAllister and Enzo cost. So put it in
you're
context.
right, but like FSG needs to spend more money to keep you at the top, and that's the thing. And as well, like Klopp being sentimental costs Liverpool. Last year, he didn't get rid of Mil- he didn't get rid of Milner, the Hendo earlier, and then that made you lose the top four. If you
He wasn't being sentimental. He was fighting with Michael Edwards. That's
Michael
why when
Edwards wasn't
Edwards
there
says
last
something,
year. Michael Edwards
no,
wasn't
no,
there
no,
last season.
yeah, no, no, but the Enzo Fernandez and Bruno Gomares matter happened with Michael Edwards, so it's a follow on from the previous season. If you get what I mean. What the problem we suffered last season was a follow on from the previous season where they shouldn't have renewed Endo and Milner. That's what happened.
The club sanctioned it. It shows that it's sentimental and it's also a money saving exercise for FSG.
Klopp was not intending to save money. If he was intending to save money, he wouldn't have asked for Bellingham. What Klopp wanted to do was to add Bellingham to those old men. That was Klopp's idea, that he should buy Bellingham and add him to Henderson and Milner. That's what Klopp wanted to do. And the club said, no, you can't do that.
Klopp should call out FSG to get more investment because he's one for.
Why will you call them out? They are paying you 15 million pounds a year. Why will you call them out?
You get more respect from your fan base if you done it though. You know what
They
I
will
mean?
sack him. You still don't know why you still don't realize why he's left. I say that
Minerals.
one fine day we will find out why Klopp left, and
By
it
the
is
way, I'm
not
not hating on
what you
Klopp.
think.
By the way, Klopp's world class. I'm not hating on him. I'm just making a point. Let me first clarify. I don't hate Klopp. He's world class props.
No, 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 no. I was gonna ask you a question. Do you work? You don't have to say who you
Yes, I
work for,
would.
just yes or no. All right, cool, good.
Yes, I would.
So if I'm your boss, would you come out in public and say Pops is a waste of time, Pops doesn't do this, Pops doesn't do that? Or are you saying, well, all right, you know what? I got a job, but I gotta respect my boss because I won't pay my bills.
But sometimes honesty is good though. You need to say the truth. Sometimes though.
Good for
You
who?
tell the truth. You tell the truth on your way out. My dad used to tell me. My dad always told me that it's not every truth that you tell.
Your
But
exit
again,
interview is the best time to tell the truth.
that's true. But like for me again, I just feel like Klopp is being part of the pantomime and
When you
he's
are
into
talking
the
to your
narrative.
father and you think he's talking rubbish, do you tell him that you are talking rubbish?
Hmm?
Yeah,
Do you say that?
yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Why are you
I
I
laughing?
hope
Eh?
do.
your
If you
dad
do, why are you laughing?
I hope your dad is
If
right
you do, why
behind
are
you,
you
give you a
laughing?
smack on your head.
He's not. He's not a
My
guy,
dad's
man.
a
If you
nice
scream at
guy.
the
Man.
God
My dad's not
dark.
violent. My dad's not violent, Albert. Come on.
When you are just telling your friends that what you think he's talking rubbish, you tell him, and he's right behind you, give you a pop on your head, bro.
You can't. You can't, bro, because he's not aggressive. Come on.
What Pops is trying to tell you is that you have to be selective with what you say and what you don't say. That's if you really want to get on in life. You don't go ahead and rubbish your employers, and because you have a disagreement with them. If you have a disagreement with them, they will expect that you talk to them. If you can't, if they veto what you are saying, then that's it. Listen. I also have a theory that the owners of Liverpool FC are not too happy with the fact that Klopp has acquired cult status and the fan base want to throw everything at them and say Klopp is innocent or Klopp is not a part of it. Shouldn't take any responsibility for what goes wrong, because that is the popular sentiment with the fan base, and many, and especially the Twitter sphere Liverpool supporters, and the owners don't like it. I mean, if I were the owner of Liverpool, I would not be happy about it,
Exactly.
because they are the ones who employed Klopp.
Exactly.
In fact, he wasn't their first choice. If
Yeah,
Ancelotti
never.
had accepted the job, he would be our boss today.
Exactly. But and that thing as well. Klopp has really worked well with this model of FSG. I know, but like last season, last season, Albert and most of the people on here, right, would have thought Klopp could have been sacked because of that fifth place, or because FSG, FSG, their gimmick is to have Champions League football. You lost a lot of money last year, and I thought maybe that they would have thought of sacking him because you lost a Champions League season. You know what I mean? So uh,
Mm.
At the end of it, to me, right? I think Jamrock said something, but I want to pause a second. And Yano knocked out by AJ in the second round after being knocked long in the first round.
But that was bound to happen though. What are we doing here?
mm,
He's not.
It's
He's an
time to stop
MMA fighter.
this. They gotta stop
It,
it.
no, but
They gotta stop it.
he's an MMA fighter. Yes, he might have registered the strongest punch, which is I wouldn't step in the ring with that man and stuff.
Nope.
No
yeah.
matter how tough I am, I'm not going in the ring with that man unless he slaps my girl's butt. Then I'm going crazy and stuff. I'm biting his neck or his ear off.
Hey, pause, pause,
You know what I
pause,
mean?
Chris.
Nah, come on, we're grown man. We don't think that way and stuff. Um,
But like, AJ won
but
the last
Anthony Joshua won, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so he's a boxer, man. He's been fighting for years and stuff. And apparently, pops, I don't know if you heard. Apparently, Mike Tyson's going back in the ring.
Yeah,
Wait,
against
Mike
Jake Paul or whatever.
Tyson,
Yeah, that's more mind for
All
me.
right,
I won't be
if
watching that for
Tyson
sure.
if Tyson loses, it's rigged. It's
he's
rigged.
cooked.
It's rigged.
No, 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 no. It can't be real, Chris. It can't be real. It can't be real because
It cannot. It
if
cannot be
Tyson really
real.
hits him, he could really, really damage him. Really. And
If
if Tyson
Tyson hit,
loses, then you know it's
No,
just
but minerals,
nonsense.
Have you seen Tyson train at his age right now?
yeah, I've seen him.
Craziness. He still got it.
He still got it. Like one punch, he can knock you out, bro. Know what I mean? Even at his age.
But
But like,
it's not just knocking you out. Tyson could break your ribs and punch your lungs,
Yeah, exactly.
not just knock you out. He could really damage you.
Yeah.
if that's the case, yeah, Pep is like Mike Tyson, yeah, and then and for me, Klopp is like Mayweather. If I'm doing the comparisons,
Mm,
because Mike Tyson is considered the goat after Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean?
I don't know about
What's
that.
what's what's funny to me is all of the stories that are being created since Klopp said he was done. All of a sudden, it's like there's everything has to be a story as opposed to like why can't this just be the case? Why can't it just be? Because I heard us rationalizing the Edwards sort of FSG going after Edwards. That makes sense to me. It isn't a disrespect to Klopp. Klopp said, "I'm done." Who was the man behind a lot of the success you had? That man over there. So if the man who was the face of the success is leaving, and the man that was behind the success could possibly return, why not go and get the man that was behind the success to return as the man who was the face of the success leaves? Why not? Without it being connected, without it being, well, look, Klopp's leaving and they've gone for Edwards. Doesn't that tell you that they had a falling out and they've gone for Edwards? Well, why can't it be that it just makes sense? Obviously, Klopp Edwards didn't necessarily see eye to eye, and there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to see eye to eye with everybody you work with either. Actually, it's good when you challenge the man above you or the man next to you. So that when you're a manager or a leader, you want people who are going to ask you questions and challenge your leadership to make you better at what you're doing as well. So it shouldn't be a situation where one man is the dictator. That's long gone. If you look back at the history, the days of a man being the king of the castle and running everything doesn't happen anymore. Everything's about, all right, you need a director of football, you need scouts, you need this. So it's a team. It was a team before, but the team just wasn't magnified at the level it is now. It was always a team. The boot room was a team. We talk about our legendary managers and how it worked out. They were in a little room in the back, smoking cigarettes and drinking tea. 5 or 6 men, and those were the 5 or 6 men that are on the flag that you see. That's Fagan. That's Shanks. That's Paisley. Respect Ronnie Moran, who's not on the flag, but he's one of the big men that would have been in the room, part of the coaching staff for all of them all along. That's what it was in the old days. Now it's all right. Now everyone has a title. You have to be a CEO or CFO or COO, the director of football, sporting director, whoever it is, the manager, the coach. Everybody has a big title, and ultimately it's the same thing. There is no one man at the helmet. Pep's the big man at Man City, but what did Pep do before he came? All of his people were in place before he joined. Not so.
Yeah,
all of the staff
true.
at the back were there. His guys, all of his guys were in place, and then he joined. So now we're looking at success, sustained success. If Klopp's leaving with all of his team, then what do you need? The structure is there. You've got all the players that you need. All right, put together the pieces to keep everything in sync. Now, whether Edwards is ruthless or not, we don't know. Whether that means, I mean, you said it, Angel, that means it's the end of certain players and certain favorites or whatever. You know what? That's a cycle. The cycle of football means you love someone and they leave you. That's a cycle.
Yeah, it just seems logical to me.
There is no one player that stays forever. No one stays forever. They come to the point where they say, you know what? I've done enough. I've won enough. I love you guys, but now someone else is here that's better than me, which is how it should be. Salah shouldn't be forced out. Salah should be allowed to go and the next man come up. So when Salah goes through the door, you're not saying, oh my God, what are we going to do? You say, oh, at least Salah was here to transition whoever that person is into the spot. And you're saying, look at what we've got. This kid or man or whatever it is, wherever age he is, he's ready to do what's next. Not necessarily what Mo did, but was required next for us to continue to succeed.
Exactly.
That's what being a fan means to me. I've seen players that I love leave, so it's easy for me. I'm old. I've seen John Barnes leave. I've seen Rush leave. Alan Hansen, Kenny, all the greats that won everything. I've seen all them leave. Then I've seen all the players that you just like to leave.
I know Rush hurt. Rush hurt you, right, Pops?
No, but Rush was good because Rush said, "I'm going to try something because I want to test myself." But if it doesn't work, I'll come back, which is what Michael Owen didn't do, which is why he's not seen in the same way for me. Rush made the contract and said, Juventus want me and I want to try this. I want to see what it means to go over there. And he didn't like it really. He said, I'm coming back. You know when he left, we had John Aldridge. Almost his twin. He looked almost similar and they did the same thing. He carried on and scored goals when Rush went and then he came back and he continued the journey.
Exactly.
But that's what it is. It happens.
With Michael Owen, there's also the issue of how he left, which is always an issue. And then, and because of that, when he wanted to come back, Rafa wouldn't take him. So, because Liverpool was
he didn't make us enough money, Albert.
Sorry.
He didn't make us the money. When he left, he should have made us enough money.
I'm saying the same thing.
Yeah, the transfer was in favor of Real Madrid, not us. So we lost on that deal,
exactly
and then he expected us to pay to bring him back.
I don't want to necessarily go into the history because a lot of the younger ones these days, they don't want to know the history. They get bored with the historical anecdotes and antecedents. So
yeah, Albert, you're the oldest on the panel, right?
Squish the history and just move on.
Albert is the OG on this panel.
The other thing is that Liverpool supporters simply don't want their players to go and play for Manchester United.
Wait, time out. Albert, 1 second. I have to bring in one of the regulars in the channel and stuff.
Who is it?
Our Irish brother, Brian and stuff. Brian, how you doing, Brian?
Top of the
How you
morning,
doing,
yo.
buddy?
What's up, Laszlo?
Pack
Uh,
it up, pack it in.
And
big up.
then obviously Maddie's coming back. Maddie, you're back.
Yeah. So I was just saying that when you leave
What's up,
Liverpool
people?
and you go to Manchester United, we see you differently. And I think
Yeah,
the reverse is also true.
yeah, when you go Man United, it's key. but like, Albert, yeah. Seems that you're the oldest in the panel. Like, do you remember like Liverpool players that left that are better than like Salah or Suarez, for instance. You know what I mean?
I
Albert,
didn't hear you
Albert.
say again.
I was saying that I was saying that were you you're only the OGs, yeah, on this panel, probably the oldest here. But like, were you old enough to watch prime Liverpool that won all those Champions Leagues?
Yes, absolutely. I watched everything.
And yeah, you pretty much
I
seen the beat.
remember everybody from Bruce Grobler through Alan Kennedy. I actually then was it 1980 or 1981 European Cup final. I remember it like yesterday when Alan Kennedy scored that penalty. I remember everything.
Yeah.
And Bruce Grobler was my favorite because obviously he was from Zimbabwe and he was drafted in as a 17-year-old and the rest is history, yada yada yada. But yeah, I remember almost everything. I can't say for sure that my memory is not the same. A lot of smoke has gone around my brain over time, but yeah, I remember almost everything. I remember the great player Jan Moby, Alan Hansen.
Rosenthal.
For me,
Rosenthal too.
there's one thing that stands out for me though. Most of the terminologies that are used today are things that existed in the past, like pressing. There's no better presser of the football that I've seen than Ian Rush. Ian Rush was always forcing defenders to make mistakes, and no matter what you want to call it, that was pressing. Today we talk about left-sided centre backs. There was none better than Alan Hansen. None, zero. You talk about man marking. Nobody marked a
Is Alan
footballer.
Hansen better
Nobody
than Van
marked a
Dijk?
player.
Is
Oh,
Alan
hold on, hold
Hansen
on.
better than Van Dijk?
Hold on. Alan Hansen better than Van Dijk? Yes, absolutely better than Van Dijk. Absolutely better than Van Dijk. I'm not even gonna spend a moment even bothering to. You want
Well,
to talk about man markers? There wasn't one better than McLaurin,
one,
Phil
one, one,
Thompson.
one second, one second, Uncle. I just want to give a shout out for one of our regulars and stuff. The football romantic himself and stuff. Liverpool 12th man. Thank you for coming on, 12th man.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I don't want. I know it was mid flow, but I appreciate you saying hello and hello to the chat, hello to the panel. Big up to
That'll work
Big
everyone.
well.
enough.
Alrighty, but I wanted to play a game and stuff with you guys and stuff because you guys are the regulars in the channel and stuff, and I wanted to test your football knowledge and stuff. If you guys were the sporting director of your own team, let's say for example, right now you're creating a club and you're able to sign 11 players and stuff, and we're gonna start with 12th man, Maddie, Brian, Uncle, Minerals, and Pops. You can pick one player in world football right now to fill up your starting 11. You can no repeats. Once you pick the player, it's your player and stuff. No one can take him from you and stuff. 12th man, you're up and stuff. Your first pick out of everyone in world football right now and stuff. Who would
Okay,
you pick?
so it's a clean slate, like as in stop.
Yeah.
I'm not adding to a team or something.
No, no,
Okay.
no. It can be any position, any player you want right now in current football and stuff. Your first pick. Who would it be?
Oh wow. I'm gonna go with. Jeez, that's a tough question. I'll go with I'll go with Mbappe.
Mbappe. First pick for so no one else can pick Mbappe.
But you're right in
Next
these
would
guys.
be Maddie. Who you got, Maddie? Maddie, you there?
I can take Maddie's pick if he wants.
No. Let's not. No.
No, Tasman could go ahead, but I'm back. I'm not good with names, but he's the. I mentioned him a couple back, like about 2, 3 shows ago. He's that left-sided defender who could fill in, who could play left back also. He's like about 21 and Capi or something like that.
Out of everyone in the world and stuff, and everyone in the world, your first pick will be Nkape.
The defender, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going with a defender because at the end of the day, we building a team. 12 man don't look at the person that he wants to go forward. I'm looking at somebody like can literally play in a 4-3 and a 3-4 system.
Okay.
And he has youth on his side.
There's no problem with the pick. All right, Brian, you're up, Brian.
So, like, there's going to be another 10, right?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it's like any one player from
Mm-hmm.
to plan it right now. Jude Bellingham.
Okay, Jude. Okay, nice pick.
I'll throw
Good pick.
him in there.
Uncle, you're up, Uncle.
Alexis McAllister.
Okay. Mac.
Wow.
Minerals, you're up, Minerals. Any player you want that's in world football right now.
I want Warren Zaire Emery.
Who?
Warren Zaire Emery, the PSV midfielder.
Oh, Zaire Emery. He plays for PSG.
Oh, Emery? Okay. From PSG, right?
Yeah.
Pops, you're up, Pops.
Give me Verge.
Okay, VVD for Pops.
Come on, man. Stop it, man.
We're going back to 12th man and stuff. 12th man. Next pick.
Oh wow, really? Next pick then. I'm also just keep the flow going and pick. I'll go with Holland.
Holland. Okay. Next pick, Maddie. Who you got?
Again, you're gonna have to help me out. He's from Nunes' old team. He's the what to say? He's the midfielder, the defensive midfielder. Young kid also, very talented. He's from
Fernandez.
João
is he-
Gomez.
The defensive
he came.
midfielder.
Yeah, he's from he plays for the same team that Nunes came from.
João Gomez.
There you go. Yeah.
João Gomez.
No, but he,
From Benfica. Yeah, he's from Benfica. He's the defensive midfield. He's literally 21 years of age. Very talented young guy. But they were talking about him.
His name is João Gomez.
no, it's not.
Yeah, but
With the young kid?
yeah, he's like 21.
His name is João Gomez.
João Gomez, okay.
That would be my defensive midfielder.
Okay. Brian, you're up.
I have Jude Bellingham and I need a. Is Haaland is gone and Mbappe is gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thingy. I'm not going to hold everyone up. I'll just go Vinny Jr.
Good pick. Vinny. Uncle, you're next.
I'm so surprised nobody has got him yet. I'm going for Rodri.
Rodri.
So as you can see, I'm building my midfield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minerals, you're up, Minerals.
KDB.
Who?
KDB, blood.
Oh, KDB. Okay, good pick. Pops, you're up, Pops.
AB1.
Allison. Good pick.
Good pick.
12th man, you're up, 12th man.
Stop that. Stop what you're doing, bro.
12th man, you're up, brother.
I'm gonna go with I'll go Salah. My front line all taken care of.
Salah. Okay, his front line, his front three is complete. Mbappe, Haaland, and Salah. Maddie, you're up, Maddie.
I'm going for the kid who English and he playing now for Germany and plays for the German team and plays for
Ooh,
Bayern. Molowaski or whatever his name is.
Musiala.
Musiala.
There you go,
Yeah,
Musiala.
good.
There you go.
Now we're getting spicy, Maddie. I was worried about you, but you did good right now. You did good right now.
No, I take care of my back line, my defensive midfielder. Now I'll go on forward.
All right, Brian, you're up, Brian.
Frimpong.
Oh, good pick. Good pick. Frimpong. Okay, Uncle, you're next.
Okay, so I'm going for the Uruguayan kid at Real Madrid, the midfielder.
Valverde.
What's his name? Valverde. Yeah. So
That's a great midfield.
so
Great
I've got
midfield.
my midfield set. I'm coming, guys.
Valverde. Minerals, you're
This
up.
is why I should be sporting director at Liverpool. Like Rodri, Mark 10, and Valverde. Can you imagine?
Oh
What
my
a
god.
three in the middle, man.
Next year,
Minerals,
um,
you're up, Minerals.
Declan Rice.
Okay, good pick. Rice. So your midfield is set right now, Minerals. Pops, you're up.
Yeah,
You have BVD and Allison.
Yeah. I covered. I got you.
Okay. All
Camavinga.
right. Good pick. Good pick. Okay. 12th man, you're up. 12th man.
Shoot. I gotta kind of trying to remember all the people I've been taking, to tell you the truth. Let me think.
You've got all front, no back, so you don't have to worry. You know what you need. You need to start doing this, working backwards.
That's not how I liked it either. I don't like. I'm just saying.
It's okay. It's okay. Tough
I like
man. It's
it.
after dark. It's after dark, tough man. It's after
That's a
dark.
whole different story, though. I'll go Trent.
Good pick. That's a good pick. I'm surprised Trent didn't get picked up earlier, but Trent. Okay. Maddie, you're up.
Going back with my big boy, Kanadi.
Okay. Kanate. Okay. Brian, you're up.
Chimeno.
Shuameni. Okay.
Good pick.
Okay. Uncle.
Okay, I'm done with my midfield, so I'm doing my forward line. I'm getting Harry Kane. What the fuck are you guys been missing, bro? I'm getting Harry Kane, bro.
Harry Kane. Good pick. Minerals, you're up. You got your midfield set.
Saliba.
Saliba. Good pick. Good pick. Saliba. Pops, you're up.
I'm gonna go with. I need somebody in the attack. Bakayo.
Saka. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
You see, Bukayo, even Pops knows his class.
12th man, you're up. You have Mbappe, Salah, Haaland, and Trent right now.
I'm gonna hop around a little bit. I'll do No, you know what? I'm not. I'm gonna pick up Davies.
Good pick. Good pick.
I'm giving all my secrets away. Everyone's probably taking notes on this.
Amazing pick. Maddie, you're up, Maddie.
Our current goalkeeper who's playing.
Who?
Kelleher.
Come on.
Kelleher.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Out of everyone else in the world, okay.
Big up, Maddie. Mad.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Ireland.
Brian, you're up, Brian.
Pedri.
Ah,
Ooh, good pick.
He's injured though, isn't he? Too?
It don't matter,
It
man.
doesn't
No, no,
matter.
no,
Come on.
Oh, I know. I mean,
Come
Fred's
on.
injured too. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, 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 yeah.
no. Pendry. Yeah, that's actually a good pick. Uncle, you're
yeah.
up.
I'm taking Rafael.
Ooh,
That's all right.
nah. Uncle's thinking strategically right now. He's doing a good job.
When I finish with my team, none of you gonna come close, man.
All right. Minerals, you're up.
I'm up, yeah. DiMarco, left back
Di Marco,
Oh,
Italian,
from
fuck
Inter.
you. Fuck
Italian,
you,
right?
Arsenal supporter.
Yes.
You just fucking took
Yeah.
my left back. Fuck you, Noah.
Where does he play?
The Inter left back.
He plays for Inter, right?
Yes, the Inter left back that dyes his hair.
Di
That
Marco.
has white
He's the
hair.
best left back in the business, man. Just
Right.
absolutely the best.
Really?
Mm.
Oh wow. Okay. Pops, you're up.
I wanted Pendry. Damn, Brian. You took Pendry from me.
Sorry, babe.
I'll take my guy, Darwin Nunes.
Oh, look at
There
that.
we
Big up.
go. There
Nunes,
we go.
Nunes,
Big up.
Nunes. Nunes.
All right. 12 man. I'm gonna remind you. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. You have Mbappe, Haaland, Salah, Trent, and Davis. This will be your 6th player.
I think Rodgers good. I'm gonna go with. I'll go with Frankie.
Frankie De Jong. Okay. Okay.
I'm not gonna get stuck out and not pick a DM like I did last time.
Maddie, you're up, Maddie.
Ruben Diaz. Nobody picked him yet, right?
No, he's still up there.
Nope.
He's still
Ruben
there.
Diaz,
Yeah.
center
So,
back.
yep. Yep.
Diaz, Ruben. Okay. Good pick. Brian, you're up.
Robert Lewandowski.
Lewandowski. Okay.
Yes.
Robert Lewandowski. Okay. Uncle.
Lionel Messi.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
my front two is Rafael, Leo Messi, and Harry Kane. If you're not gonna be leaking goals by the end of the match, tell me you ain't.
I did say anyone that's
Those
active
players are
currently.
wearing depends though.
I did say everyone that's active. So yeah, that's a good pick. Minerals, you're up.
Mm. Martinelli, left wing.
Okay. Martinelli, left wing. Pops.
Is he a left-sided player or not? Anyhow, I don't care. I'm going to play him on left. Cravadonna.
Bravo. Who? Who's that? Who's that?
Kvaratskhelia.
Kvaratskhelia is who.
Oh,
Kvaratskhelia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Cravadonna is going to Cravadonna. Yeah.
Okay.
2Ks.
Oh,
Yeah.
So your front line is set then. Backup is Crabba. Okay,
Correct.
okay. 12th man, you are missing. Okay, you got your front three set. You have your left back and your right back set. You're missing center backs, goalkeeper, and midfield, pretty much.
I'll go. Wait, I need a right mid, a left mid, and 2 center backs and a goalkeeper,
yes, sir.
right?
And a goalkeeper, yes, sir.
Okay. I'll
I know
go.
I know you're a fan of Liverpool players. You can put Adrian in goal and stuff if you want.
Oh, I know. I was thinking about that. I'm actually going to keep that for my last pick, but save the best for last. I'm going to go with shoot. Let me think of who I could put in there. I'll go. Shoot, man. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pick it.
Hey, you got about 20 seconds before you get skipped, man.
I'll do Valverde.
No, it's already picked. He's already been picked.
Valverde's already been picked.
He's
Oh,
gone.
He's already been
Man.
picked.
I know.
That's a
All right,
penalty.
then I'll do Dom.
Dominic Szoboszlai. Okay. Dominic. Okay. Maddie, you're up, Maddie.
I'm going with the Tottenham left forward, they sometimes call him. The Korean wonder. Hell yeah!
All
The
right.
son of the East.
That's a good pick. Brian, you're up, Brian.
Donnarumma.
Oh, okay.
Vizio, yeah?
Goalkeeper. Good pick. That's a good pick. Uncle, you're up, Uncle.
I'm going Thibaut Courtois.
Good pick. Hey, you gotta start picking your goalkeepers. If not, you're gonna be slipped out. Minerals, you're up.
Mike Mignon.
Who?
Mike Mignon.
France goalkeeper plays for AC Milan.
Oh, the French keeper, right?
Listen, bro, I had to say it to the French section, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Pops, you're up.
Give me Gavardio.
Rough. Oh. Okay. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is your 8th pick, 12th man.
I will go with I'm trying to think of who is on my. I'll go. I know I'll go with.
Okay.
I didn't pick him. I can't believe I didn't pick him before. Oh man! All right, I'll pick Foden.
Foden?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not for you. Maddie, you're up, Maddie.
Florian Wirtz from Alonso's team.
Verts. Okay, good pick. So it looks like your midfield is set, Maddie.
Yep.
Okay, Brian, you're up, Brian.
Can you quickly remind me who I have?
Yeah, sure. So you have Jude, Pedri, Tchouaméni. So your midfield is set. You have Vinny, Lewandowski, and then you have your goalkeeper, which is Donnarumma, and you have your right back is Frimpong.
Okay. Theo Hernandez left back.
That's a good pick. Good pick.
He's still open?
Yeah, Theo Hernandez, he got him.
Okay.
Good pick.
That's another one of mine lost.
So you have your left back, and your
Sorry,
right back set.
Sorry,
Good pick.
Nah, it's all right.
Good pick, Brian.
I got somebody.
Good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick, Brian.
I got somebody else.
Uncle, you're up, Uncle.
I'm going with Grimaldo.
Good pick.
That was Pop's second pick. That was. I didn't want to say it out loud. I didn't want to say it out loud.
Yeah,
that was Pop's second pick. I knew it. I knew it.
I literally just wrote it down.
Oh, Pops, man.
And I want that guy to come with Xavi Alonso when he's coming. I want him bad.
Grimaldo. Okay. Minerals, you're up. Minerals. Minerals, you there?
Lucas Hernandez, left centre back.
Oh, from Bayern
Saliba
Munich,
and
right?
Lucas.
From Bayern Munich,
No,
right?
from PSG. Hernandez
Lucas.
is at PSG, there.
Oh,
Lucas
he's in
Hernandez.
PSG. Oh, yeah, he's in PSG now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lucas Hernandez.
Saliba and him. The
Okay.
partnership. What a win.
Good. Pops, you're up. Pops.
Give me Destiny, Udogi.
Pops devastated.
Who?
Oh,
Destiny.
wow. Okay.
Udogi. Spurs.
The walking
That's a
red
third
card and
choice.
stuff. The walking red card.
Yep.
That's a
Okay.
third choice. If that right, Pops.
Are you gonna
That's a
pay? Are you
third
gonna pay
choice.
for his thespian classes too? You're gonna-
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is your 9th pick, 12th man.
I'm gonna go with Kim.
Hey, good pick. Kim and Jay, right?
Yeah.
Good pick, 12th man. Good pick. Matty Matt, you're up.
Okay, give me a recap of. I know my midfield is set.
Okay,
So I
so
need
your
a right
midfield,
back.
is Musiala, João Gomez, and Verts. Your winger, let me see. You have Son. Defender, you have Ruben Diaz, Kanate, and Nkape, and you have Kelleher. So you're missing a striker, right wing, and a right back.
Am I up?
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, what you said, Maddie?
Mendes left back from PSG.
Good. That's a good pick. Underrated player.
No.
Nuno Mendes, yeah, underrated. Nuno Mendes, good pick. Look, I didn't know you had that type of ball knowledge, Maddie.
I'm an undercover brother.
You're up, Brian. It looks like you need you
I
might
need
need
two centre halves and a right winger.
Yes, sir.
I need two centre halves and I need a right winger. So if I need a centre half right now, where the hell am I looking? I'm looking around, taking this one out as I'm going. I'm missing somebody really obvious. I'm sure of it, but oh Christ, where the hell do I go with this one? Shit, man. A top quality centre half at the moment. Well, look, this is going to come back and bite me. This has come back and bite me, but the freaking Dutch kid, De Ligt.
Oh.
De Ligt. Okay. De Ligt as center back. Uncle, you're up.
Antonio Rudiger.
Okay. Rudiger. Minerals.
Me turn, Jessa. So I'm going there right back here. I'm going with Dumfries.
Dumfries, okay. Underrated.
Oh, that's my other guy. Thank you. I have my other guy. Thank you, Minerals.
Dumfries, okay. Pops, you're up.
Kyle Walker, right back.
That's a good pick. Good pick, Pops. Your bonus is getting up there, Pops. Okay, let me see how much players we have left. 1, 2, 3,
Two left.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, two left. 12th man. You got 2 left. What's your pick now? One pick.
I need a goalkeeper, right? And I need what else do I need?
Okay, so you have let me see. You got your front 3. You have your left back, right back. You have your you have Frankie De
Wait,
Jong.
did someone pick up? Did anyone pick? Someone pick? Oh yeah.
You have your
I
midfield.
remember.
You have your
I remember
midfield
that.
already. You have your midfield. You're missing one center back and a goalkeeper.
Okay. I would say Ruben Diaz has been taken. Virgil's been taken. Mm, when does keeper get taken? Stegen?
Well, keepers have been
No,
taken.
you need a keeper. Yeah. You need a keeper.
You need a keeper.
Taking Ter Stegen?
No, I said
That's what you said?
You can't be giving clues like that. You can't be doing that. That's not right.
huh?
You can't do that,
What?
Pops.
Please.
I thought he said Ter Stegen.
He said Ter Stegen.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you said Ter Stegen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
I said, did Barcelona's
is it
keeper
free?
get taken?
Oh, Ter Stegen. No, he
Oh,
didn't. He
I thought
didn't.
you said
He's free.
it's keeper taken.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no,
I
no. That
thought
was it. He
Pops
said
was
Ter
helping you
Stegen.
out. I
Yeah.
thought Pops was helping you out because he's the
No,
football
Okay.
manager.
no.
No,
Ter
he's not
Stegen is
helping.
available. Ter Stegen is available.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want Ter Stegen, 12th man?
Okay, I'll put him. I'll pick him as my keeper.
Ter Stegen. Okay.
Yeah,
Maddie, you're up, Maddie.
I'll take Stegen. Yeah.
Going back to PSG, Hakim, their right back.
Good man. Hey. Now we're talking. Hakimi. All right. Brian, you're up, Brian.
I think I need a right winger and a center half.
Let me see. Wait 1 second.
I do. I know I do.
Yeah,
I
you
go
do.
Bastoni at Inter Milan. Center half.
Oh, okay. A man of class. Okay.
Man of culture.
Bastoni. Okay. Uncle, you're up, Uncle.
My fullback is Luciano Gertrudia.
Gatturia.
Luciano Gertrudia of the Netherlands.
Netherlands. Yeah. Gatturia. Okay. Minerals, you're up, brother.
I'm up here. Musa Diaby, right wing.
Oh.
Messing around.
DRB.
I said Diaby, Musa Diaby.
Yeah,
Not
DRB from
Diaby.
Aston Villa. Yeah. Pops, you're up, Pops.
Minerals, you left your captain, man. I'm going to take you. Give me Odegaard.
Hey, you can have him still. But Odegaard, even you know our players are class, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Odegaard. And then 12th man, your last pick.
Oh man.
Your last pick. This is it, 12th man.
Let me see. I know, right? Warcraft. Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to think. It's center back that has been taken. He has been taken, right? I know he recently taken. Has Arujo? That's how you pronounce it, right?
Araujo has not been taken.
From Barcelona, he hasn't been taken? All right.
Nope.
I guess I'll have to take him then. I don't know, but I can't think of another center back that we want to take.
Araujo. So let me this is your last pick. Let me remind you of your team of 12th man. So you can write it down. Because you gotta plead your case after you pick all the.
You want me to write it down too? Oh, shoot.
Yeah. So I'm gonna write it down.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm saying you can write down for me because I don't have a.
Let it run, Chris.
Let it run. Okay. Maddie, you're up, Maddie.
Ivan Toney.
Ivan Toney. Okay. Ivan Toney. Brian.
I have one spot left to fill, and that is my right wing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm going to go with a young kid, right? So I'm going to go future proof this. I'm going to go with Lamine Yamal at Barcelona on the right wing.
Lamine Yamal has the potential, man. Him, it's
Mm.
him. Should Liverpool sign him, lad? Before we go,
That's
yes
a
or no?
good
Should
shout.
Liverpool sign him?
Uncle, your last pick, Uncle.
Gonzalo Ignacio.
Mm.
W is for Albert, bro. Clap for Albert in the chat, man. W is for Albert.
Gonzalo Ignacio. Okay, Minerals, your last pick.
My last pick. Marcus Thuram.
Hmm.
Finished. That team wins the quadruple. I guarantee that.
Pops, you're up, Pops.
This one is for you, Angel, for the violence.
Here we go.
I'm
Oh,
picking the
man.
rat. Give me the rat.
Fernandez.
What?
Oh,
Give me the
Bernardo.
rat.
Fernandez.
Bruno?
Fernandez.
Bernardo Silva.
Bernardo
Oh,
Silva.
Bernardo, no,
Oh.
not that one. Bernardo
Oh.
Silva.
Hey.
Not the rat, not the red rat, the blue rat.
Oh.
The
Yeah.
blue rat, not the red
Bruno
rat. Yeah,
Fernandes.
exactly.
All right, so
Bruno
let me.
Fernandez.
I'm picking
Why
the
does
violence
Bruno
for you.
Fernandez?
That was your pick. That was
Why
for
does
you.
Bruno Fernandez? Yeah. Why does Bruno Fernandez rattle you guys, man?
So let me remind you guys of your
Wow.
picking. So let me remind you. So Tough Man, I'm gonna give you your lineup, and you're gonna plead your case and why this is the best lineup.
Okay.
So you have Mbappe, Haaland, Salah.
Okay, you stop. You can just stop. Go ahead.
Start from the
Okay.
back.
You have Frankie De Jong, Dominic Szoboszlai, Phil Foden. You have Trent, Kim and Jay, Arojo, Alfonso Davis, and then you have Ter Stegen at the back. Why do you think your team would be the best team out of everyone else and stuff?
Well, I could say what I could go and say. Don't all those guys have highlight reels? No, I'm just joking. I'm totally joking, Brian.
Yeah.
Good one, Clive. Good one. That's a good one. Brilliant.
I'm playing around. No, seriously. Hey, I mean, come on. I have possibly one of the if not the best, certainly one of the best, if not the best right wing in the game currently right now. I have possibly the best, if not one of the best center forwards in the game right now. I have possibly one of the best, if not the best, left winger right now. I have a midfield of a midfield that consists of Phil Foden, who's like the next generation's KDB or something, I guess, or whatever, however you want to reference him as. Frankie De Jong, shoot, I mean, like, the guy's just incredibly defensive minded and defensive minded, great, one of the best DMs in the world. And who else do I have on my team again? Because once we said Mbappe, I was like, okay, done deal. But I mean, every one of those players can put the team on his back and win the game single-handedly, practically by themselves. So I don't know. I mean, I got a team that's just
What's that back four again? What's that back four?
Back
David,
four is
Jake, Arojo, and Trent.
Yeah.
Yep. Generational talents there, baby. Generational talents.
Which next generation though?
Yeah.
You want to win today?
You want this
Not
generation?
Next generation.
All right. So we have. So
Come
Matty,
on, man! I got so much pace. I got so
Matty,
much pace on this team. I don't even know if anyone's going to be able to keep up with this team. Alfonso Davies on the left side. Come on, Trent just
We
bombing
see it.
passes from the right. Oh my goodness, it's going to be ugly.
So, Maddie, you remember your team, Maddie?
No, give me a feedback on it.
All right. So you have Nkape, Jao Gomez, Musiala, Kanate, Kelleher, Ruben Diaz, Son, Verts, Nuno Menz, Hakimi, and then the
Mhm.
last name, I think I scribbled and stuff. I don't remember the last name. What was your last pick?
What position?
The last pick was the right back. So my last two picks was the right back and left back from PSG.
Nuno Menz and Hakimi.
Hakimi.
One, two.
Oh, Tony was the last pick.
Oh, Ivan
Sorry,
Tony.
Yeah,
Ivan
was the
Tony.
last
There
pick.
you go.
Yeah.
Ivan
Tony
Tony.
up
Yeah.
front, yeah.
Ivan Tony. Yeah. So plead your case for your team and stuff.
All right. Well, I'm not one for pleading. That sounds like if I'm guilty or something. So I'm going to state. So my team is not. I'm not. I'm going to understand the limitations of my team. It's not built to win right now, but given a 2 year period, I think my team would be right up there competing, and they would also have some of the younger next future generation talent with a mixture of some not too older players, but players with experience with playing in the Premier League, because this is what we pick in our team to do, is play in the Premier League. So I think that's like a nice mix of some players who have English League, Premier League experience and stuff, and then a couple of players who are flying under the wing who are going to like literally make a comeback with time. And then, as I said, a couple of the older heads like Son and Tony and stuff, and Kanate, although he's not old, but he has literally almost a 3 year period now playing at the highest level. So the other thing with it is that it makes my team a little bit unpredictable. I can literally set them up to start one way, but they can interchange, and it should be literally almost a seamless transition. So that's my
Mm.
case.
You sound like a sparring director to me and stuff. Uh, Brian, I'm gonna give you your team right now, Brian, which I think is probably one of the dark horses here. It might have a good chance of being the best team, but that's just my opinion and stuff. You have Jude, Vinny, Frimpong, Shuameni, Pedri, Robert Lewandowski, Donnarumma, Theo Hernandez, Delit, Bastoni, and wait, what's the last pick and stuff? What
I
did I
mean,
write?
I mean,
Oh yeah, the Barcelona kid. Yes.
yeah,
Yeah, Maldini.
yeah. So basically, what I've got there is you've got a world-class goalkeeper in Donnarumma who is gone under the radar a lot recently because he moved out of the limelight, but guy is about 6'7", basically unbeatable. Then you've got two of the world's finest attacking fullbacks, Theo Hernandez and Frimpong. Then I have a rock solid centre half partnership, the Dutch class, De Ligt. Then you've got Bastoni, probably the best Italian centre back since Benucci, Chiellini. So
Mm.
that's you've got everything there. You've got a solid back three between Bastoni, De Ligt, ball playing central defender, and another hard man, but also ball playing central defender. Unbelievable attacking fullbacks who can also defend, apart from Theo Hernandez. Then you got Donnarumma. Then you have the absolutely insane midfield, Bellingham, right? Chimene just sitting there making it all tick. Pedri and Bellingham,
Mm-hmm.
And then in front of that, that's just creativity, box to box run for days. Pedri just doing Pedri stuff. Then you've got Vinny Jr. on the left, just tearing teams up, just doing Vinny Jr. things. Then you've got the absolute guarantee of goals in the middle, Robert Lewandowski. Even at this age, he's not out in Saudi; he's in Barcelona right now. And then you got my wild card. Then you got my wild card. Give me Lascelles out. This Lamal and just crazy stuff. Nobody knows anything about him. So yeah, I can't I can't fault that team. I'm not saying it's better than everybody else's, but I'm pretty happy with it.
Okay, it's a good team and stuff. I'm assuming your formation is a 4-3-3, Brian.
Yeah, 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 absolutely. Yeah,
All right, and I think probably one of the best, or probably the best team assembled. Uncle, I will remind you of your team. You have McAllister, you have Rodri, Valverde, Harry Kane, Rafael Leal, Messi, Timo Courtois, you have Grimaldo, Rudiger, you have the Netherlands right back, and you have Ignacio and stuff. Plead your case for your team.
Oh, mine is a 4-4-3. 4-4-3-3, sorry. 4-3-3
Hey,
with
Todd Bolly
with
Albert, yeah?
sorry. 4-3-3. A lot of steel in the middle because for me, for me, football is all about your strength in the middle of the park because that's where your offense is generated and your defense is initiated. So I have a left-sided, almost Alan Hansen-esque center back. I have the hard man marker who can stick it in there and bloody his nose if need be. I have Gertruda, who is both a center back and a fullback, but is more akin to playing three at the back. And that means in any form of transition, when I send Grimaldo forward, he's there to occupy that space. So you don't have what Trent does, a situation like what Trent does when he goes forward and leaves Konate picking up hamstrings and yellow cards. So that's my plan. In the front, I have Harry Kane, I have Rafael, and I have Lionel Messi. So you make of it what you want. You know that defenses are going to be stuffing because you know that um, Kane is able to drop back into almost like a four in the middle, like a diamond four, playing as a 10, and we can send Leao and Messi up in a diamond formation if need be. So I just think my team is very, very hard to beat. I wish if I had the wherewithal and the means to run a team, I would do everything to put this team together. And there will be enough Champions Leagues to go around.
Okay.
Of course, we all know the curse of Hurricane, but who knows?
All right. Minerals. Do you want to
Yeah.
plead your case for your squad and stuff? You have Emery the
Guys,
kid from.
I need to jump off now. It's past my bedtime.
take
Okay.
care,
Later.
Albert.
All right,
Yeah,
Uncle.
man,
Thank you
big
for
up
coming on,
Albert,
Uncle.
bro.
We
Yes.
have
Take care,
Emery
man.
from PSG. You have KDB, Rice, Saliba,
And
DeMarco,
Hernandez
Martinelli, Hernandez, Dumfries, the RB, Marcus Thuram,
and Martinelli.
Martinelli. Yeah.
Tell why? Because it's young and balanced. It has a
Mm,
mix of experience and youth,
mm.
which equals winning. Pallister, yeah, and Gary Neville and Roy Keane and those boys in their team and Steve Bruce. Yeah, that contributed to them winning, even though you can say it was kind of like kids. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Perfect balance. And Arsene Wenger is gonna be the manager.
Mm. Okay.
On the real though, who would like this book?
No comment.
I'm good.
What's the title actually?
My life,
Minerals, what's the title?
my life in red and white. Arsene Wenger.
My life ain't right away. Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
Pops.
I'm trying to
Probably makes for
buy.
a good read though.
Dr. Pops. You're up, Pops.
Yeah. I got it. I got it.
All
You
right.
don't need to read mine off. I got mine.
Oh, excuse
I
me.
got
Excuse
mine.
me. Okay.
I'm
excuse me.
building on the foundation of 5 Champions League winners in my side. The best goalkeeper on the planet. The best centre back on the planet.
Allison.
So I'm starting with the strong. See, I saw 12 man. I said, all right, I'm gonna combat that. I have to go against him first. I'm gonna get the best at the back because he's gonna be knocking and I'm gonna be blocking. Boom, boom.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Then I got, you see, in between now I got the youth. So I got Garvadal next to Van Dijk to learn. I've got Udogi next to the man, the old man Van Dijk as well, and Walker. So I got the experience in the youth. I got the legs and the brains. Camavinga in the middle. Again, multiple winners. I got the pace on the flanks.
You do,
Multiple Champions League winner. World Cup winner. I've got the rat just for you, Angel. I picked the rat for you for the violence.
Bernardo Silva rattled you boys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mineral.
He does.
Even Bruno Fernandes rattles Liverpool, bro.
He's called a rat for a different reason. For a
No,
couple
he's
different
not.
reasons.
Bruno is irrelevant, man.
Not
Bruno
Bruno
is
Fernandes.
beyond irrelevant.
Yeah, Bruno's just
Bernardo Silva is quality.
Yeah,
Quality.
but that's the thing though. Like, I think we hate him more, but I think we hate him more because he's an exceptional footballer. Like, he is gifted in the game of football. Like, he was blessed by the heavens and stuff.
And still a rat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. But he's the guard of honor things, like, you know, that kind of
that's
stuff.
still
bro, come on, bro. Why you guys getting offended, bro? That's sensitivity right there.
Yeah, it's okay to be soft.
Listen, carefully to what we just said. Though. We just said he, as a player, is one of the best players out there is. I just picked him in my team.
Exactly. I just said
Bernardo is elite. Let's have that right.
Yeah.
He's an elite player. He's an elite a-hole too. Yeah,
exactly. 12, man.
Pops, before you go on, because I'm just going to touch on the subject where they're talking about sensitivity. It's not about the sensitivity, it's the respect of the game. That's like when boxers fight each other and they don't end in a gentlemanly conduct after. That's all it is, you know. So I'm not taking no digs at nobody. I'm just saying that, like, it's not about, like, you know, what he did and why it's being sensitive. It's like, have respect for the pinnacle of the champion of the league. Whether you like it or not, you got to pay that homage and that respect, because if another people do that to Man City when they won, I can guarantee you they would be saying stuff. And last but not least, so I can let Pops go on, I'm not, as I said, like with that Bernardo Silva, whatever, don't care really for his name, because they have video with some stuff that they were doing and stuff. As I said, no respect for them.
Yeah, he's got some racist videos.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Pops. Sorry for interrupting.
But anyway,
he's the kind of guy. He's the kind of guy that, if in boxing terms, he's the kind of guy, like, you know how you go out and try to touch gloves. Bernardo Silva would go to try to touch gloves, and then he'd try to take a little haymaker at you. He's that guy.
But Pops, you're not done explaining your squad, Pops. You're not done explaining.
But I apologize, Pops, too. I apologize.
Go on there, Pops.
So I picked the rat for you, Angel. That's the violence.
Hey, man, I like that, man. I appreciate that.
Then I got the flavor of the month, the new hot boys. This is for minerals now. See, Odegaard and Saka. This is for minerals. These are the new champions. They say these are the new champions. So I've got champions that have and champions that should. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
And then up front,
You see?
I've got our guy.
Odegaard,
Go, man.
yeah. I should have spoke about Odegaard when we beat you guys.
No, you
He
can't speak
owned
about
you.
Odegaard. You didn't pick him. You didn't pick your own captain. Look at you. You didn't pick your leader.
Shame on me,
Who was
but
my first
but
pick?
Odegaard
Who
owned
was my
Liverpool, has
first
owned
pick,
Liverpool this
Minerals?
season.
My
Odegaard
first pick,
has
Minerals,
been
was who,
owning you.
Minerals?
Huh?
The
What?
skipper,
Someone
the dog.
loaned him the keys for about 5 minutes, man. He'll never own us. He'll never own us again in his life. Come on, man.
What,
was-
Yeah,
what
Pops.
he
he
didn't
was
own
squatting
was
on the
You
a
should
double dribble
apologize to
in his
Bukayo
own
Saka.
Squatting on the
That's
penalty.
what he owned,
Brian,
Minerals. He
Don't
owned
get
the
fish,
double
Brian.
dribble.
Don't get fish, Brian. Don't get fish.
That's what he owned. It should have been a
You
penalty.
know me, man.
That's what he owned.
He
Okay,
owns what?
a double dribble. He was playing basketball in the
Eh,
Premier League. He got his sports
Bro,
confused. That's the only way he owned us.
you're just
He
worried
confused
that
his
nobody in
sports.
your midfield can do what Odegaard does.
Oh, Minerals, come on. Let's not go there, Minerals.
Is Szoboszlai better than Odegaard?
No,
I'm gonna
Oh,
finish.
I'd agree with
Nope.
that.
See,
No, he's not.
I'll go to
I'd agree
what
with
we
that.
used
He's
to.
not.
Brian knows
We're
this.
Is
getting-
The
McAllister better than
mastermind that used to
Odegaard?
say, I've
We're getting-
started, so I'll
We're getting
finish.
sidetracked. We're getting sidetracked now.
My number
Sorry.
9.
Sorry.
What's it called
Dawizi.
again? What, 12? 12, give it to me. 12. What's it again? El Pan.
El Ambassador.
Ah, there we go. For some, it's Captain Chaos. For me, it's
Dawizi.
Nunes. That's it. I'm done.
Alrighty. Well, that was a little fun and stuff to touch. But just to realize, right? We love to sit there and say Liverpool's the best team on the planet. A lot of you didn't pick Liverpool players and stuff. Just to let you guys know.
But are you not going to pick the best team, Chris? I was expecting a final verdict here.
Listen,
I was expecting you.
The reason why-
I'm the host, Brian. I don't get to pick today. and stuff.
yo, Chris, the reason why I didn't really pick Liverpool players, I would have picked them, but like I'm a lover and hater of Liverpool at the same time. It's like a toxic relationship between me
I
and
understand.
Liverpool.
I understand, Minerals. I understand.
You know what I mean?
I've got 3 of my boys. That's all I
Now,
can say.
but
I
to go
took.
into
I'm
the,
just saying.
I got three of them.
Wait. I took possibly the greatest, one of the best right wings of all time for our team. I took the best right
See,
back of
12's
all
got
time
3 of them as well.
for our team. Come on.
no,
And
but
I
I
took,
think,
and I-
okay.
and I gave
12's got the whole right
shout-out to
side.
no, but I
12's
think
got
My
the
I
whole
think
whole
right
right
side.
side is. Yeah, my whole
no,
right
but
side is Liverpool.
I think Pops used the last pick as he was smart with it. He waited to see what everyone else picked, and then he attacked and stuff. So it was smart and stuff for Pops.
You know, smart man.
But to get into something toxic, because Mineral said toxic and stuff, a funny subject just for us to laugh and stuff. A lot of you here are OGs. A lot of you are young in here and stuff. So,
I'm the youngest.
What song
here.
after a heartbreak would you listen to and stuff?
What song after heartbreak?
After a heartbreak, what would you
After
listen
a
to?
heartbreak,
Would you
innit?
like after a go-to, like a heartbreak, be like, damn, I'm here crying in tears.
Yeah, when
thinking-
you're broken up with your missus, innit?
Who, me?
Not you. When people,
Oh, in
when
in
men
general,
break
yeah,
up
yeah,
with their
after-
missus.
Yeah, after a heartbreak and stuff. It's hard. You thought she was the one. You're crying your tears out. What song what's the go-to song you go to help you with the pain, to help you cry more and stuff? What song
To
is
help
it?
me cry more.
And
Wow,
And
what is that?
I'm going with
Where are you
12
going with
man.
this?
It's on you, 12 man, because you be in the clubs and stuff, 12 man.
I be in the club, yeah, not
12
crying.
man. What song?
No, definitely not crying. If you're
The last thing I'm doing is being in the
the
club
club, you ain't
crying.
crying.
What is it, 12 man? And be careful what
You
you
might be
say,
crying
12 man.
out,
Don't give a,
but not
give
crying.
it, be careful, 12 man. Don't give away your age like this. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear no Lionel Richie or something like that. You know what I mean? So 12 man, you're
Oh,
up.
come
12
on,
man.
man.
Or Stevie Wonder. You know what I mean?
Let me go second. Let me think about this one. Like, I think I don't know, top of my head.
We give it to the OG, Maddie Matt. What would you listen to, Maddie?
Well, I'm
I'm the wheat in the rice field. I don't go along with the plan because you break up with me. I ain't crying over your ass. I'm
Well,
busting the song. Too
no
late to
woman no cry.
apologize. Nah. Too late to apologize. One Republic.
Yo, Maddie, is it a case of no woman no cry, innit?
Basically.
That's a good song, actually.
Yeah, but with me, it's like there's no sympathy. It's like I hit in your heart. Too late to apologize. Keep it moving.
But Maddie, if it came down to it, and you had to, you know what I mean? This is hypothetical and stuff. What romantic song will hit home and stuff for you?
I will tell you why that is so hard for me to do, Angel. I'm an army person first and foremost.
Okay.
So that stuff where like home is going to like affect me more than how I am from since I was a kid. Like no room to maneuver. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I respect that. Minerals. What song, Minerals?
I'm ready,
What
Agent.
song?
I'm ready.
The song is Three Little Birds.
Three Little Birds. Let me look.
Don't worry about a thing.
Hey.
Yes. Cause every little thing
That's not
is
a crying
gonna
song.
be
Are you gonna be
alright.
crying to that?
Huh?
You gonna be crying?
Yes.
Is that your crying song?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey man, it's okay.
Yeah, because it's giving him reassurance that everything's gonna be all right. Get with the program, fellas.
Yeah.
Get with the
Pops,
program.
don't worry about a thing. I remixed it.
Alright,
Pops, don't worry
Pops, you the OG
about
Pops.
a thing.
What you got, Pops?
Because you're gonna
taking it
beat
back.
115
As they say,
FC.
way back. Not as far back as Sam Cooke and them know. End of the
That's
road,
funny.
man. Boys to men. Let's go, man.
Where's the
Oh!
Come on, man.
Hey.
Come on.
Although we go to the end of the road, I can't let you
That's
go.
it,
And
man.
stuff. Hey,
I
man.
can't let you go,
I'm
you
down
know.
on my
Hey.
knees, begging you, please. Come on.
I got on my knees,
say
man.
12?
I'm
We say
down
12,
on
man.
my knees, begging you, please.
12 man, you're up, 12 man.
I'm trying to think of something that's not good. Yeah, I would just say maybe like.
Do you need
I
more?
was going to say CeeLo.
Do you need more time, 12 man? Because I can go next and stuff.
What about
no red wine? Red wine. That was a shout. That's
that is a classic. That is a classic.
That is
That's
a
a
show.
great song.
What about
That's
Halo,
That's it.
Beyonce? Would you cry on that, Tough Man?
I would say no. I was just gonna say maybe. I would probably go Big Bell Biv DeVoe, Poison, because never struck a big button to smile.
Yo,
I'm gonna name a song. I'm gonna name a song and stuff. Because Pops knows my age and stuff.
Come on,
he might be
12.
surprised and stuff. He might be surprised at the song and stuff.
Come on, 12.
George Michael.
George
Careless
Michael,
Whisper.
you know.
Careless Whisper.
Wait, what? Oh, Careless Whispers. Wow.
Careless Whisper
Wow.
and stuff.
Careless
Yeah.
Whisper, you know.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Big up.
Listen,
You're pops on that one. That's not yours. That's dad's
listen,
music,
guys.
man. That's dad saying, listen to this,
Listen.
man. Listen to this tune.
Yeah.
I have a
literally.
question for the lads, yeah?
What's up?
What's your favorite reggae tune?
That's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a
Let's
good
start
one.
with
Nah, that's
Pops.
too hard. That's too hard.
Because it's a really hard man, you
Nah.
know.
Way
Nah, that's too hard.
Nah,
That's too
but it's
hard.
tough.
That's
It's
way
tough.
too
It's
hard,
tough.
man.
My favorite reggae tune, I'll tell you all now. Right now, you all can go look it up on YouTube, but you have to find the right version. Black Starline.
Well, Manny,
that's good song.
before I cut you off, right? Soca is more like origin from like Trini, right?
Yeah.
Soca, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause some of those soca tunes is fire. I ain't gonna lie. It makes my hips want to move. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Some of them soca
That's the
tunes make
idea.
my hips-
That's the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you all go look it up, Black Starliner, and it's literally about the slavery and stuff,
Mm.
and that's what the most renowned boat or sail ship or whatever at the
Right.
time, Starliner,
I
Black
don't want to sound
Starliner.
I don't want to sound ignorant and stuff, and I don't know and stuff because my wife would probably come at me and stuff like that.
Might
'Cause she's
cut you
Jamaican
off.
and stuff.
No, it's all
What
education.
is
It's all education.
what is the difference, right, between reggae and dancehall? Because some of those dancehall tunes is fire.
The fire, man.
From a Trini perspective, right? Because with reggae and dancehall kind of like it explains itself. Literally, you go out to the club, which is like down in the yard, is a dancehall vibe. So it's all the kind of like latest dance and all that sort of stuff, versus reggae, where it's more kind of like chilled and it tend to have mostly a kind of a message.
Mm.
So that's how I see it. And the reason why I can kind of like talk to it is because although you said that Trinidad is soca, but we also have a lot of reggae because people like Sizzler and them always down in Trinidad chilling out, that sort of stuff. Beanie Man and all of them make records and stuff down there. So as I said, like with reggae, it's more conscious versus dancehall, which is more modern and it's about dancing and the skin up and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, I like that stuff. Yeah. But I would say for me would be like hold you from
Hold ya. Girl, me want me hold ya. Put me around that, put me on things around ya. Girl, let me see that just for me in the end of my life.
Yeah, Mineral.
Oh my goodness.
Man, a real yard man,
Yeah, Mineral. What about you, 12 man?
Wow.
You be in the clubs, man. You be in the clubs, man.
I mean, for reggae, I mean, look, Matty Mad, I don't know if this is the version that he's talking about by the group, but the group 27's Clash, when 27's Clash, like that's one of the greatest albums, the greatest reggae groups.
Yeah.
Black
yeah.
Is that the Black Star Liner that you're talking about? Because there's another one. There's someone else sings a Black Star Liner too. I'm trying to think of who else.
What I will do is I will.
Freddie Locks, I think.
Freddie Locks, yeah.
No, the latest one is oh gosh. I'll give you all the artists for the next time. Oh, I will try to see if I find it now. But it's like literally, it's like one of the more modern ones where you can literally like reach out to some of the younger ones versus the older versions. They may hear it and they will quicker be like, no, I don't want to listen to that. But this one that's been released like maybe about 10, 12 years ago, it's a bit more modern. So like you would like listen to the lyrics and you'd be like, oh yeah, I get what they say. But let me try to look it up for y'all and I'll get back to y'all in 1 second.
My turn, yeah? Is it my turn?
Yeah, go ahead, Minerals. Go ahead, brother.
My turn, yeah. My favorite tune. It's Clark. It's Clark's.
By
Vibes Cartel, if you know.
Yeah, fire. There you go,
Fire.
Minerals.
Real bad man in my gal in a shirt. Straight jeans, full top, full pants. Everybody a fiasco, me get me Clarks. Everybody a fiasco, me get me Clarks. Me let the hair, the soft. Toothbrush get out the dust fast. Everybody a fiasco, me get me Clarks. Everybody a fiasco, get me Clarks. You tell my man say.
You know what tune was fire? You know what tune was like I had fun with in my youth and stuff. In the clubs and stuff. RDX, Bend Over.
Bend over. It's what?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had fun with that. Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Multi-symptom. That's the guy who sang the Black Star Liner song.
So
what about put him in, you'll like hear the song and you'll understand what it is. So it's like it's something that kind of like acknowledges Black history for the now generation. They quicker will listen to that versus the older reggae masters, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, listen.
Angel, I got one for you. When I was younger, right? So again,
Okay.
the reason why I can't do that is because reggae is just too vast, man. You go back
Okay.
to Peter Tosh, the Yellow
That's
Man,
that's too
and
fast.
Bob
That's
Marley, and
nasty.
then Black Uhuru to come up to the Sizzlers and the Capletons and even Vibes Cartel and that for like no, they got too many songs. But when I was younger, there was an artist called Flower Again, and he had a song called Bad Boy Tune. That
Bad
song,
boy.
just the beginning, Bad Boy
All right.
Tune. If you actually put it into YouTube, just listen to the first 5
what's
seconds.
the name of what's the name of the song?
Bad
Pops?
Boy
Bad
Tune.
Boy.
Flow Again.
Pops them in a real bad man. Real bad man, you there, sir?
Just listen to the intro, Angel. 5-10 seconds, and that's just enough.
Let me see. Come on.
Rascleet me see. Rascleet me like that.
Oh, I know which one I like.
What's the name of the artist?
Flow Again.
Oh, wait, let me mute and stuff. I don't want no copyright.
Yeah,
no copyright.
Yeah.
Pops there. Pops there, yes, sir. And I love reggae, you know.
Oh, I know what song. I know what song I would have said actually. My bad. I said two set.
Come
I
on,
said
12.
Two Sevens Clash is by Culture, by the way. That's not.
Nah,
but I'm thinking of
Why did it have to start so hard and stuff?
If I was gonna do a song for answer the old question, my reggae.
No, go ahead, 12 man.
You going 12?
12 man, you there?
I was gonna say Wayne Wonder, No Letting Go. That's a good song.
Oh, fire.
Four. If we're gonna do the breakup song.
Fire for that. Angel Blood.
That's the man that's in the club. Angel,
that's a man thing.
Everyone.
You know the song I'm talking about, right? No Letting Go.
Yeah, everybody. I know it Pops, but fire for that there. Fire for that Pops, you know.
I got you 12. I got you.
No.
In the club.
Nah.
I see you in the club.
You're 12, yeah? 12 Pops, yeah, respectfully. That tune is fire for that. Me not want it, man. Fire for that.
What's that?
You don't want it.
That's the one that got somebody like
really and truly. She's a beauty.
Yeah.
Very special. Really.
Nah.
You already know. I can see 12 in the club. I can see 12.
What about Sean Paul? What about Sean Paul? Real bad man. Sean Paul. When my girls, man, the way they talk, man, turn you on. I got the right temperature.
That's the other song I like from him.
Oh, Lord, gotta go right to ticks to turn you on.
Okay, Sean Paul.
Yeah. Sean Paul. Girl, man, motion. Body sensation, nation.
What was that song?
So hard. Reggae's such a difficult. I'm just gonna say, reggae's such a difficult.
What was the one from Sean Paul?
I think I got a little.
Like, I'm still in love with you, girl. That's Sean
Paul.
Paul, right?
Yes.
I think she doesn't, man. She doesn't, man. Yeah,
that's Dirty Love.
That's Dirty Love, you know. Right, you know the grass cleat, me see. Real yardy them.
Yeah.
That's a classic right there. Yeah. I remember,
that's a good song. Man. That's a really good
song. You remember that?
Dirty Love, yeah. Sean Paul.
Listen, Pops.
I was gonna say, all right. First off, roots, reggae, dancehall, however you put it, with a lot of the songs that we're saying. There's so many good songs. Because I'm thinking, I was trying to think of. I can't say my favorite. I don't have a favorite because I just got favorites. You know, because I would say Police and Thieves. I love that song. Shout out to Jimmy Cliff. I love The Harder They Come. You know, pause.
Yes.
And so
there's this one tune though.
What was that? What's that other tune?
or like Welcome to Jamrock. Welcome to Jamrock's one of my favorite songs too.
Hey, shout out to Jamrock.
That was like,
shout out to Jamrock.
Yo, Chris.
Shout out to Jamrock.
There's this other tune,
Jimmy
yeah.
Cliff.
Jimmy Cliff, you know.
To Jamrock. That's
Pops.
30 to
There's
40
this
years,
great
maybe,
tune.
or even more.
You don't know this tune, Pops?
Yeah.
Did you hear it? It's from a surprise guy. He's the owner of FTV. Don't sniff the coke. Don't sniff it. Don't sniff the coke. Don't sniff it. 1 step, 2 step. Not a joke. Don't sniff the coke. Don't sniff it. Don Robbie actually was an artist before doing this FTV thing. Don't sniff the coke. Don't sniff it.
Robbie was an engineer too, not just a.
What's the other song? Footprints. By Footprints.
That's
TOK. It's from TOK.
TOK. Yeah.
What you all think about the Psalms with Buju?
Buju with Coca T, Too Young. That's my song.
Buju Batten, yeah.
Too Young to
with the kind of like a biblical song that has like a nice kind of like haunting melody to it, that sort of stuff.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
There's the
other multi-talented. He's crazy.
There's the other one I like, but I like for another reason and stuff. Obviously, and stuff. Spice.
Yeah. There you go.
What about this tune, Pops? Called "I Love My Life"?
Oh, you just stole my thunder. You just stole my thunder. That's what I was about to say. Buju Banton, champion.
Walk like a champion, you know.
That's my song.
Yo, Pops, what about this tune, though?
If I was gonna have like a walkout theme, like like a boxing. If I was a boxer and I'm walking out, and I gotta have my theme music. That'd be my theme music right there. Me on a walk like a champion, talk like a champion. Yes, man.
Like a champion. 12. The song to step out to is the Bounty Killer with Mr. Nine. Mr. Nine. Second Mr. 45.
This is a hit.
Yo,
Till Shiloh, the album. That is a bad album.
Yeah, I gotta look it up.
Till Shiloh. That is bad.
Yes. That's the sad thing about music today is that you'll hear a track. Yeah, there's some fire tracks out there, but there's very few albums out there you can listen from like front to back. It's just banging, just
what do you think of Shensia, Pops?
Rump and Shop is from Vice Cartel, right?
Yeah. Pops, what do you think of this new artist called Shensia?
Rump and Shop is from Vice Cartel, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, Chris.
Minerals, this is you. This one is for you.
Oh, you, Minerals. This is you.
I know.
Minerals. Rump and Shop, is that Vibes?
Yeah, the Rump and Shop is from Vice Cartel, I think, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it's from Vibes.
Yeah, it's from Vibes. Vibes has some crazy tunes, but
Vibes has some crazy tunes too.
He has nothing but hitters. Yeah.
What do you think of this new girl called Shensia? She can rap.
Oh, that's high. That's high. Yes, man. No, if you want to give a shout out,
feeling,
give a shout out to
couldn't settle down. Miguel hit and run. Miguel hit and run. That's her tune.
It is a tune.
Yeah, she's called Shensia.
Shensia is a good one. She's good. Yeah.
If you want to give it out, if you want to give a shout out to female and reggae game, Sister Nancy's where it's at. Bum bum.
Yep, Sister Nancy. Yep.
Classic. Classic.
Yeah, I know a little bit about music.
Pat Road be in there as well.
Yeah.
What's my girl's name?
Yeah. Rita's got a couple songs in there too. Rita, Sister Rita.
Tanya Stevens.
Tanya Stevens. That's the one.
Tanya Stevens.
Yeah.
Except Pops, like
Yeah.
when I go to the Yard restaurant, I always I ask for the biggest jerk chicken. You know what I'm saying? and I always rush before everyone to get it. You know what I'm saying? That for me, jerk chicken is my favorite Yard meal. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll fight anyone for jerk chicken. You know.
I prefer jerk pork, but that's just me though.
I like pork too, but
jerk pork.
Pops, one time, I got in trouble, for stealing jerk chicken when I was like around 8-9 years
Don't
old.
steal minerals. Don't steal minerals, man.
Yeah, don't steal, brother.
Don't steal minerals.
I was a troublemaker.
No, minerals. You gotta explain to me why. Why did you do it? Why?
Listen, I was so hungry, and this started the third, and then I'd seen some boss man, that was chopping up on the road, You know what I'm saying? He was away, and then I got like 3-4 bones off of the grill. I had to run, He was chasing me, and he couldn't catch me.
There you go. Jerk pork, man, all day. Man.
Pork is all right, man. Thank God I'm not Muslim though.
Yeah, jerk pork, like for me, like my wife, she's Jamaican, so she'll do like curry chicken and stuff. You know what I mean? So rasta pasta and stuff. Yeah, man, I eat it all, man. Why do the best always come after 2 a.m., man?
Your Pops, bro. Are you good at making jerk chicken? Or there's better than
Pops, is jerk chicken like a Barbados thing, or it's not? It's not like a Barbados thing.
Nah, that's Jamaican
thing.
Yeah, it's Jamaican thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's traditionally Jamaican, but it's cooked throughout the Caribbean.
Okay.
It's an international thing now because you can get jerk seasoning probably anywhere in the world.
No. Them pops don't go there because some of them jerk chicken is not jerk chicken sauce at all. We don't go there at all. Let us not disrespect the word jerk chicken. It's not an international thing because you go to some of them places. That ain't jerk chicken at all. That's just pepper.
They're selling it as jerk chicken.
It's pepper.
It's true.
No, but I think the same too with like oxtail and stuff. Like the way people make it, they make it very different than what I think I'm accustomed to with my missus and stuff. Like I know some people don't add browning to the oxtail, which I find to be crazy and stuff.
Well, no, Angel. It's the most important thing in the oxtail, removing that goddamn skin off of the damn thing. A lot of people don't do it, so that's why it does be so damn hard.
Which I find to be weird too. Right? Like people don't be washing their meat and stuff, which is pause.
Hey, Paul.
Pause. But people don't be using vinegar and lime to wash their produce.
That's why, as I said, when you talk about like certain foods, like we talk about, you have to stick to a certain area because when it goes international, no. I don't eat out unless I eat from somebody who knows that place intimately. Otherwise, the two worst things that you can have happen to you as a foodie is to have diarrhea and vomiting.
Yeah, Pops, the Barnes, them, real bad, man. Where you say? Barnes, Where say, General?
Everyone say hi to the OG himself, Barnes.
Big up Barnes, dog. Real bad man.
We about here talking about washing meat for a big pause. What is wrong with you?
you gotta wash your meat, man. You gotta wash
Yeah,
your meat.
you have
sometimes.
to wash your meat when you're cooking. It is true, 100%. But listen, I hear you just mentioned something about using browning for oxtail.
Well, browning? You don't put browning in oxtail?
Are you a
Not brown
madman?
sugar.
No,
Brown
brown.
sugar.
Listen, I do it the traditional
Yeah,
way. I
yeah. Burn
burn
your
the
sugar.
sugar
Sorry.
first
Burn your
and
sugar.
Burn the
create
sugar.
the darkness from the burnt sugar. I don't use no
Yeah.
browning, brother man.
You don't need
Browning
the browning.
is the easy way to go. I do it the traditional way. Come on,
That's the
Angel.
international way. That's the international way. Browning.
That's like when
Because
you mix
oxtail is a long dish.
Yes,
Oxtail is a long cooking dish. 2 minutes to do oxtail if
it's
you're doing
true.
it properly.
Yeah,
Even stew chicken that Trinese is doing, Bajans is do. You just brown the sugar. You don't use the browning, man. You brown the sugar to do your stew chicken.
for brown stew chicken, I know you like you do you do the sugar and stuff like that.
Yeah, even for oxtail, use the sugar too. It gets it dark, but you gotta watch it because if you let the sugar burn too much, it can be bitter.
It's better.
Then it can be exactly.
Yeah.
There's a talent for that. There's a talent for that. But big up to everyone in the chat.
Nah, but
Big up to
you
the
know what I've been
panel.
craving? I've been craving roti, man. And out here in California, you can't buy that crap. Out here and stuff.
Oh, Jarvis went
You-
to Sandals Royal.
Went to sandals, man.
Do Angel? You know what you have to add to that?
What's up?
When you find when you come across a good roti shop, find out if they make bus up shot.
Bassa shot?
Hey,
Yeah.
Bus up shot.
bust up
Well,
shot.
what is that? What is that, Maddie?
It's a form of roti, but it's like what the word says. It's all busted up and stuff. Google it and you'll see what it is. Bus up shot.
Yeah, so instead of they're using Dalpre skin, they use Parata skin, and that's a bust up shot. So you just literally tear it off and grab your food with the skin, with the skin. Yeah, that's be fire. That'd be fire. Sorry, Angel, but I had a roti today. I didn't mean to rub
I
it.
get you, man. That's why I'm not buying you the goalkeeper jersey and stuff. You gotta send that stuff over here, man.
And if it Red for Life, if you want a great roti spot, Leela's, big up to Leela's in Mississauga, it is the roti joint for Toronto. Trust me on that one.
One thing I have to say, it is not a true roti shop if they give you the option to put rice or cabbage in your roti.
Nah. They don't do that. No. No rice and the cabbage.
Rice and cabbage in a roti, that is not a roti shop. Don't eat from there.
I agree with you. 100%.
You guys, yeah, I would say if you ever want.
If I go to
what I hear,
if I go to a roti
chance.
shop, I'm gonna call Maddie. I'm like, yo, Maddie, FaceTime. Look at this shop, man. Is it legit or not?
Yeah. Chat with Maddie. Chat with Maddie for sure, or even chat with me.
Were you saying 12?
I was gonna say if we can get up a petition or something, or get up a GoFundMe or something, whatever. But Jean Grey has apparently she's a little bit of she has a Jamaican shop, or used to have a Jamaican shop. It got,
remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
She would be a good authority to talk about the Jamaican food. So I know that she can, as my grandparents used to say, she can burn. She can burn.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, man. Yeah, man.
Gee, the chat looked like it was spicy. Crab was in here. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crab was here for a little bit and stuff. Yeah, he was here for a little bit.
I saw Crab today, actually.
Oh, you did? How is he? He's good?
Yeah, Crab's good.
That's good, man.
Yeah, Leela's on Rathburn Red for Life. Yeah, that is the spot.
Oh wait, Barnes, let me go see what this question is for, because you seem like a carefree guy and stuff.
What question is this, Angel? I gotta be worried, but you got questions to ask me.
No. We all answered the question and stuff. If you're going through a heartbreak,
Go to song.
Yeah. If you want to cry your eyes out and stuff.
Nah, I don't do them things, bro.
Oh, come on. Man.
Nah.
Come on, man.
Nah.
Come on, man. We all had a song, man. We all had a song, man.
Nah, not me. Nah,
Yeah.
never.
Yeah, Angel. Here's one. Here's one for you. If you want a song for that moment,
Okay.
Aswad, don't turn around.
Don't turn around.
Nah, I
Don't want to
already gave
see me here crying.
I already gave my song. Pops was
Don't walk
surprised.
away.
What was your song, Angel? What was your song?
It was an old song and stuff. Careless Whispers, George Michael's. And
You would
Oh,
never be able to guess,
jeez.
Barnes.
Careless Whisper.
yeah,
The man that started with Wham.
yeah.
Correct.
Nah, Red Fly Chandras. You goggle Leela's. Nah. You'll never go back to Chandras again. I know Chandras, but Leela's way better. Way better.
Where's that shop at and stuff?
Chandras in Mississauga too. It's but it's more east. It's on Eglinton, past your Ontario.
Oh, it's in Canada. Okay.
Yeah, these are roadie spots in Canada. Yeah, see, Crab know what Leela's. Crab know what Leela's. Yeah.
He just came out of nowhere and stuff. He just came back.
He hear roti and he pop in. He know.
Crab here, roti, he come in.
Do you for your breakup song, Barnes? Would this be the same one? Do you do the same one as the Red Devils do? I'll put it in for you. Red Devils theme song is usually.
Everybody heard?
I think that's what they play after every game.
No, all right. So let me ask a question and stuff.
No, wait a minute, Angel, wait a minute. Now that you mentioned
go
that,
ahead,
right?
Pop.
Imagine you are them and you're looking at the league table saying, all right, the neighbors gonna win, the team I hate the most in history gonna win, or the team I had the rivalry with in Premiership gonna win. What are you doing? Like which one you picking? Like how you pick your poison as a mic now?
I've heard plenty of
Tough
Red
times, innit?
Yeah,
Tough times.
I've heard a lot of Red Devils say that they want to see City win. They'd rather see City win the title than have us win it. And I'm like,
those are the ones that don't live in Manchester then.
Fox.
Yeah.
The Manchester ones want Arsenal to win because the obviously the blue half is the blue half. They're your neighbors next door, so you don't want them to win. And there's definitely no love for us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's never us.
Mm-hmm.
So we're last. So out of the three of them, we're last. So yeah, Liverpool's last. So I'll take anybody over Liverpool. Then it's like, do I have to listen to the men next door? And I don't want to hear them. All right, yeah, give me Arsenal then, because if I'm from Manchester, there's not a lot of Arsenal fans in Manchester. But if you're from London, it's
just
different.
About that we can be first.
Not only that, Pops, they don't want Liverpool to level with them with the 20.
Yeah,
100%. 20.
But what's
we got
funny about it is
that Decima, no? We're gonna call that one when you do 20.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say the funny thing about it is, to me at least, is that the most like the time when your team was the most relevant and that other team was the most relevant for the Red Devils has been probably when Arsenal and the Red Devils were getting into their rivalry bashes. Like that's more of when they were in. This is it's kind of interesting. Talk about like, kind of like the reactionary bias, I think, or whatever. But
which is crazy, 12 man, because they went through that rivalry going ding dong against each other, but yet those same fans that saw that rivalry would want Arsenal to win.
That's exactly. That's why
That's wild.
That's wild to me. I just don't understand that.
You got to look at it beyond the context of that small window, though. The bigger window is we're the enemy. We're really the enemy. It was us that they came to take off the perch.
Yeah, they wanted.
It doesn't
to
matter
take
that
us
they
off
had a
the
battle
perch.
with Arsenal. It was us they wanted to take down. It was us that they wanted to vanquish. And having won trophies, we're now ahead of them on trophy count. If you count major trophies, we're 3 ahead of them. I think it's 46 to 43. I think it could be wrong, but I know ours is 46.
43.
And I'm not doing any other than the trophies, not the supers, not the World Cup. Definitely not the Shield. So I'm not doing any of them. I've excluded
Pops
them.
don't count
I'm just looking at
the shield and the trophy to Pops. That's a shield.
The ones you're going to win in the tournament, not one that you win in one match or none of them. But if you want to add them, I can.
But
because I've got 5 on this site. So I'm just letting you know.
The Super Cup you win in a trophy
in
the tournament.
I don't add that one.
But you win it in the tournament.
You just happen to play a match. You've won the trophy already. So you've won the Champions League that puts you into the Super Cup.
Are you in Europa?
No, but isn't it the same concept of like going in the Champions League though?
No, because you can't just say Champions League.
This is a full tournament.
Because if you won Europa, you play
the full tournament to win the Champions League.
But you play the full tournament in the Europa too to get it, to play that cup too. The winner of the Europa Cup is who's played the winner of the Champions League for the Super Cup.
Yes.
I have a question.
I'm just saying I don't count it, but it's there on the site. If you want me to bring it in, I can.
No, but whoever wins that.
The World Club Cup, I don't count either. But if you want me to, I have one.
Yeah, goes to the World Club
before that was what they used to use. They used to talk about they have one and we didn't. So
I was going to ask this question.
I make it simple
to the panel
for me,
and
just for me.
Good.
Go ahead. Sorry. What, 12?
No. I was just going to say to the panel and to the chat, is it sad that, let's say, City's titles were revoked? Let's say, and they were given, like we get the title, the titles that we missed out on because of their alleged cheating. Is it sad to say, or how do you think Red Devils would feel about the fact that the last time they won a Prem with that would have been with Ollie? Ollie would have been the last time they won.
Would still take it. They would still take it.
A major trophy.
I'm telling you, they would still take it.
They still take it.
100%.
Would that revise their idea of what Ollie meant to them?
Listen,
see that go from Ollie at the wheel?
The key is this: how many do we win? If we win 2 and they win 1, they're taking the 1 because then we're 21 each.
But we
they're
wouldn't
still looking at us
win.
Ultimately when they do this. Remember that they're counting numbers based on that.
But Pops, it won't be that.
It depends on how far back it goes.
The alleged crimes goes back from 2010, so they will have 1 and we would have 4.
I don't want any. That's me. Just me personally.
Me either.
I don't want any.
Yeah, me either.
I don't want any. It's the journey.
I'm
not
with
the
you, Pops. I don't want. I don't want any of them either. Whether they put an asterisk next to City, I don't want any of them. They could take that and go throw it in the wind.
No, thank you.
You know what? I can be shameless. Give me all of them, man.
Exactly.
All of them. You know what? You know what? You know what? Because you know why it was
97-point season. If we beat City, we are Centurions, Champions League winners. You know what that is? Yeah, we've done that. Everything's done now. There's no more conversation with us. Done.
But Pops, you know why taking it? Because Stevie G will get he medal. Good.
You know what? You know what though? You know what you just said though, Pops, which is
I don't think
really
he wants
funny.
that.
If they take point deductions, technically, they will not be Centurions. They would not have a Centurion.
We would be.
They would not be a Centurion because they would have points deducted from that season.
Yeah,
we would be Centurions.
Had we won that game, we're Centurions and Champions League winners, double winners as Centurions, and Invincibles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that? That's why I don't want it. You've robbed me of the feeling of being the Centurion, Invincible, double winners. Nah, I don't want. I'm not interested in saying sorry about that, man. Here you go. Nah, nope.
Crab agree with you too.
That's
Pops.
just me.
I can just be shameless. Give me them all, man.
But it goes back to what. Doesn't that go what the Trent said? Doesn't that go what the Trent said? And the reason why it means more to us, quote unquote, than it would to possibly to a city fan. Is that it would mean more to us because one, it's either
But
if we take it that way, it's
but
given
12
to us.
man, even when they do
But
win, how many fans turn up at their parade anyway? It's be scanty, bro. We've got bigger fets at Bliss and flipping was the one that me and you was at Pops this last summer? Was it Tipsy? We've got bigger
Tipsy, yeah.
fets in Barbados at Tipsy than them had in a crowd for a winning parade for Champions League and the Prem. That is sad.
I'm just saying.
But all right, put it this way, right? Imagine you were 20. Imagine you were 20 right now, right? And you were a City fan. For whatever reason, you woke up.
Hold on. Okay. I just want to take it in a little bit.
All right.
You want remember
I want to enjoy the 20-year experience.
It's easier for my guy over here than it is for the rest of us, but
Wait, come on. I ain't that young now. I'm not that young now.
Listen, man, use the baby.
It's easier for you. I didn't say you were young. I said it was easier for you. That's all. But imagine that's where you were, right?
I am the baby of the group. I guess.
There you go.
25 for life.
Maddie,
And you-
12th
and you
man,
decided-
Crab, and Pops, and myself, all 70s.
Yeah. I'm 25 for life. 25 for life.
Nah, Barnes, you have that wrong. I made a deal with the devil. I'm forever young.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah. I don't believe in that there. So let me
Big tune, Rod Stewart. Big tune.
No, but I wanted to ask a question, just to like laugh and stuff. What's the craziest thing you've done in a relationship? Craziest thing you've done.
Craziest thing I've done in a relationship.
We do.
I think
we
I
do
know.
crazy, we do crazy things for love and stuff. You know what I mean?
You buy the Mrs. Royals Royce.
No, but it could be crazy for you. It don't mean necessarily crazy, but it's like when you look back, you'd be like, damn, that was kind of crazy what I did and stuff. You know what I mean?
I can't say that I done anything crazy.
I don't know how craziest thing Maddie Mad's doing is whatever sound that is. I don't know what sound. That's crazy right there.
Yo, Chris, I have a crazy idea. I think Tough Man, what he probably done was buy a Rolls Royce to the missus.
That would be crazy. Jesus Christ.
That would be crazy. Not keeping it my own name.
That doesn't sound like 12 man.
Nah, 12 man, the football romantic man. He's the football romantic man. He be giving.
Yo, Andrew, yeah. I didn't talk properly to Barnes, you know. I didn't have the real chat there with him. Barnes, me brother. What you say?
I'm good, man. What you saying?
Me all right, you know, man. A real bad man every day.
I'll tell you what. For me, when I look back at it, I just laugh and stuff. It was crazy and stuff. So,
What'd you do?
I was in the deed and stuff, and I was gonna get caught, and I jumped out a second floor window and stuff. The second floor and stuff, not to get caught and stuff.
Wow.
Wow, real bad man, real general. You guys are not as mad as me.
Oh boy, let me go.
Oh man, Monroe. Oh man.
Listen, one time,
Don't get the channel shut down.
I know what to say.
One time, I did everything for my missus, my ex, One time I even stole, a Chanel bag, in the shop. Just for her.
Allegedly.
I actually did it, bro.
You gotta stop.
I didn't get caught, bro.
I know. You gotta stop.
I didn't get caught. The guy that was at the front place, done nothing, bro. We were friends.
Oh no, I had so I'm not gonna say who it was or whatever and stuff like that, just in case the person is watching and stuff. So it was a second floor and stuff like that, and what she did was that she she put the blanket as like a rope and stuff to help me go down the second floor and stuff, so I don't break my fall. So, yeah.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh, no. What I do? That's what I do, bands, you know. Ask no hater, you know. Ask no hater, you know, dog. Rascalite.
But anyway, so Mr. Chanel bag over there, what's going on, Mineral? What were you saying?
I was saying, I snatched it, I take away, and then I didn't get caught, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly.
I did it, bro.
Allegedly.
And I'm proud to admit it, bro.
No, allegedly.
Oh.
Allegedly. No, allegedly.
We're helping you, Minerals. We're helping you.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I ain't want to get you implicate
We're
yourself.
giving you legal
Yeah,
advice
allegedly.
right now.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Nothing has happened to me, bro.
There was an
Look at
incident
where
with
I
a
am,
bag.
bro.
Yeah, we understand.
You understand?
No, we understand.
Minerals, check this.
All them blood clot in here. And that make man run off a road now. And what kind of house blood clot like this? You only place me see up on my mother fridge now. What the pussy clot? Yo, I want to go on that.
Oh man.
How? What the hell? Wow.
Listen, that's real bad, man. You know what I mean? Like
I
me.
might use a light switch.
I know.
Headlight. Oh man.
Bond,
Literally.
would you be able to do what I done, yeah? Would you be as slick as me?
Probably not.
Me? Nah, I don't do them things, bro.
No.
I've done a lot of crazy
That's
stuff
true.
in my lifetime and stuff, so who knows?
I got too much of a conscience, my man. I don't.
Listen, yeah, I used to be a thief as well, you know. I'll tell you that.
Jeez, you. Listen, enough of that.
Fresh panda, tax and band, Glock pancake, cause a bad man. Drop girl drive, come like a spaceship.
Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next
Big up
story.
chat. Thanks
Next
everybody
story.
for coming.
I tell
Angel, I know you were telling me something.
Forget your shoes by the door as you leave.
It's true. Angel, you know you were telling me something. The last calling you did. You guys talk about anime, right? Was yours Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh no, like what what character of fairy tale like character and stuff did you find attractive and stuff? And I said the female
goodness.
from Roger Rabbit and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mhm.
And my boy Mineral says Moana and stuff.
Jeez, you. Rightfully, see he got his wife's tattoo. That's what he said.
Oh no,
What's her name?
that's
Her name.
that's a bit mad and stuff. I ain't
That is
gonna
mad.
lie.
Real bad, man, you know. I respect Red for Life for doing that, man. You have to value the misses, man.
Who's that?
I'd say
Well,
the craziest thing to do is possibly get your ex-wife's name tattooed on your.
Wife,
Oh, that's
yeah,
the-
mine's
that's
there
the crazy
too.
That's a little bit
Oi,
more.
Oh, you
oi,
got the
Bonds,
meat?
yeah?
Oh, no,
Are you
you're
a real bad man, you know, for that?
Oh shit!
Can I
Damn.
ask the panel, even the chat? And I'm not talking about soccer cleats. What is your favorite sneaker? I'm a kind of a sneakerhead. What's your favorite sneaker? Like, do you like
Sneaker.
Air Jordans? Do you like Dunks? Do you like
Me,
some,
Jordan
some
11s.
classics? You know,
Jordan 11s to me.
Jordan 11s.
Space Jam
Oh.
editions.
Okay. Jordan 1s, black and gold.
Oh, okay.
And then another good one for me would be the Penny Hardaways.
Oh, stop. That was my shoe.
Oh,
That was my shoe.
Come on.
The first version and the
Come on,
second
yeah.
version.
Yeah, man.
yo, man. We're gonna get there.
I'm going the low class route, as in it's by Nike, but it's not a brand that a lot of people really go after. The ACG line, all
I
condition.
know the ACG line. Yeah.
Yeah. What about clocks, man? What about clocks?
No, but happy
Travel. I like Travel Fox
happy next month anniversary.
over the
for,
clocks.
Maddie's a skater,
Real bad man,
skater
Maddie.
man.
Real
He
bad
like
man.
the skate stuff. Exactly.
Yeah.
Travel Fox.
Nah,
see,
Travel
Yo,
Fox is the
Angel,
bad
I know
man
my
gear for
favorite
the
pair
90s,
of
man.
shoes,
Come
bro.
on.
Clark's is more for dress shoes for me because
Yeah,
there's
for me,
last real
Clarks is
long.
my favorite.
Yeah, yeah.
They're
Clarks are
comfortable.
my
Proper
thing.
leather,
Real bad man,
polished
Magdalena shirt,
last for
straight
years.
jeans, full top, full pants.
We're not singing
Everybody
Vibes
happy house, scream get me clogs.
Barnes, you gotta go back. Minerals was on fire, man.
He was
Man,
on
I
fire
clogs,
earlier.
you know.
DJ Minerals.
Wallabies with the gum sole.
Yeah.
Grabs his suede Clark's. Okay.
Clark's getting a lot of love.
You know where they
Clarks,
buy
me
shoes too?
prefer.
Old school Chuck Taylors.
That's a shout. That's a shout.
Old school
Bro, who has this
Stacey
camera
Adams
on, bro?
suede editions.
Whose alarm is that? Someone's
Is it
alarm.
Bajan? Bonds, is it your alarm?
Nah, I ain't got no alarm. That ain't me. That's Maddie.
Is that your alarm for us no hate?
That's Maddie. That was Maddie. Maddie got the ice cream. Oh, sorry. Pops, you know what the ice cream cup can run is here from a mile off.
But no, but big up Rep for Life. His anniversary's next month.
Forever looking.
Yeah, big up Red for Life. 16? Oh, wow.
We got Red for Life, man.
No, but it's next month. Actually, mine's on the 16th of this month.
I was wondering that.
How many years for you, Angel?
We've been together since 2011.
But how many years married?
Since 2016.
So you young to the game.
Young couple, man. You know what I mean?
I hit in the year 19 this year.
Get in, Brian.
Yeah. My parents have been
Crab
married
hit in 20
for
this
24
year.
years.
Oh, wait, well, Crab?
Crab hit in 20 this year.
Hey, man, Rasta.
Hey, Crab bring a real bad man.
You an example to us all, Rasta.
Rasta Crab, real bad man.
12 man still looking. 12 man still looking for year one.
Yeah, that's true.
Pops, how long are you?
Pops up there too.
All right.
How many years for you, Pops? Is what 17, 18, somewhere around there?
16.
16, yeah.
16.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
my parents saw 24 years in. You know what I mean? So.
Hey, that's nice.
99.
My wife's 19. I was 24. Hey, man, that's good, man.
Look at Adrian, 35. Wow.
That's an OG right there, man. Nothing but Adrian, what advice will you give the what advice will you give the youth, man?
That's
what
the
advice
OG.
will you give the youth, man?
I can you know what Adrian is here.
What he's gonna say? Guinness? What he's gonna say?
Nah.
Guinness?
Nah. Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
He's gonna say
Listen,
offshore accounts.
I have a question for all the panel. they use them there. I have a genius plan. I have a genius question, Chris. Yeah.
What's up, brother?
For the panel.
What's up?
Who got cooked the most by their dad?
What do you mean cooked?
As in, who did their dad have like an agenda against?
My dad never had an agenda. Never.
Yeah,
But when I mean by agenda, I mean like who was he hard on more? Who did he have the most expectations on? Like pressure.
I used to get beat for my sister doing bad in school and stuff, and I had nothing to do with it. So,
Wow.
Yeah, like
I guess everybody does hate Chris, huh? That's some.
Yeah,
that is
everybody does hate Chris. Yeah.
What about you, What about you, tough man, bro?
That's some Chris Rock levels there.
Like, yeah.
What about you?
My dad never had. My dad treated all of us the same way. He never had set one more expectations than that. He supported. I just say that.
What about you, tough man?
My dad.
Man. No, but Tough Man was a smooth. Tough Man was a smooth operator even from a kid, man. He was chilling, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Maybe.
12 man. You know what it is? 12 man is playing that song from Sade. Smooth operator. You know what I mean? That's what
yeah.
Operator.
12 man was a good kid. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Pops, what about you, bro?
Who it was, Pops? You were the sister.
Nah, man. My dad was in the army, so you know it goes.
Listen,
Don't
my
even know.
dad cooks me the most.
Pops
Yeah,
out
either
there
right or
breaking
you're
beef.
wrong. It's binary. Our house always
Uh,
binary. Very easy.
you know,
It's black and it's
pops,
white.
pops,
It's no gray.
pops out there breaking vases and stuff and gluing them back together and stuff.
Yeah, listen, my dad used to cook me the most, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he was the
Wait,
toughest on you.
12, man, I
Yes.
wanted to ask you stuff because there was a question we had a while back. You wasn't on this late. What was
Mhm.
as a kid? What was the like the worst thing you did, but you
And
got
you got
away
away with it.
with it
But I
as a
got
kid
away
and
with
stuff,
it.
which from your parents and stuff. Yeah.
Oh wow. I got away with it all the time, or I just got away with it.
Nah, the one time.
Well, the one time that was like bad, but you got away with it though.
I'm not advocating this at all, but okay.
Disclaimer first.
Disclaimer.
Disclaimer. But when I was younger, like this is how it is. But stick shifts were more common. Okay,
Yeah.
stick shifts. So
Yeah.
when I was younger, I learned like when we would go for trips wherever, like my dad or my mom would let me change the gears for them on the manual transmission rights, and eventually I took it to another level. I wanted to drive the car myself, but I was only like in seventh grade or seventh grade, I think I was. I was young. So
You took
luckily we lived on a kind of like it wasn't a hill. It was like a big hill, but it was like a slow like down, downcline or decline, excuse me. And I snuck out and I took my parents' car. That was bad. They know about it now, but either that or you know what? I'll do this one now. Actually, there's two.
And you got away. Well, you 12, man. You got away with it too.
Oh, I got away with it. I used to do that. I got away with it until I got. Actually, I got away with it, but then eventually I did get caught once. I did get caught.
Oh, okay.
It was horrible. That was bad. Especially considering that I was driving the car when I got caught. That was really.
Who caught you? Your parents?
My parents were driving down the road that I was driving down the road of, and it was not a good thing. So that wasn't good.
That was not good. As you passed one another.
Oh yeah, no, I was with people. I had a lot of people.
your crew.
I had a bunch of girls in my car, and I was just like, party time's over. We gotta go home. Drop them off. That was the worst.
So you had cushions you were sitting on, or what? You were sitting on cushions and stuff?
No, I was tall all my life. So like I was always like, like when I was in junior high school, I used to play center. So I was always tall.
Yeah,
but then when I got to high school, that's when I somewhat slowed down on my growth. Mm-hmm. But like I'd say the only other thing I can think of, and they already know about this one. They know about that one too, obviously. But my birthday is like towards the end. I'm an Aquarius, like Chris here. So my birthday used to fall on or around the Super Bowl. This is back in the day. And like basically my parents would go to the Super Bowl. They would, wherever it was in the country, they'd actually go to the game. So like even if it wasn't the team that they follow, obviously. So every year they would go, and every year I would throw possibly one of the biggest parties at my parents' house. And I admit it. Again, I don't advocate that, but all the same, my parents did not find out about it until they were reading my yearbook and people were signing in my yearbook about that party. And my mom was like, "What's this all about?" And I was like, "Oh man, we're gonna have to have a discussion." And this is like later on in life.
Have you guys ever sneaked out to a party, like in your youth? Have you ever like sneaked out or whatever in a party?
Absolutely, bro. I do that all the time. I did that all the time.
I just left the house. Went out. That was just it.
And you got like when you got home, you never got in trouble or anything like that?
Nah, me too, bro. Because me and Bonds, yeah, the difference between me and Bonds, yeah, on the panel
is that we're real bad man. We know what it is.
You the bad man, not me.
I
No.
know. Partner in crime. Partner in crime.
For me, I didn't have to sneak out because my bloody always felt
that's why
on Carnival in Trinidad. So
your mom's,
I didn't have to
your
sneak out.
My mom's awesome, man. My mom was awesome. Yeah, I just bounce. Yeah, just leave. Get the car, grab the keys, and move.
Mm-hmm. Barnes has got to watch his answers since he's got family in the chat. So I mean, like,
is he related to
Dakota know a lot of my stories. The crazy one, because 12th man you was in here that I got away with was I broke my sister's finger in front of my dad, and he said she deserved it.
Oh my goodness!
But there was context to it.
Yeah, I bet.
She ripped up a card that I was,
bro.
I'm sure they just do it for laughs. I mean, like,
no.
That's a whole different story, Joker.
So you remember 12th man? You remember back in the day that had Knight Rider collector cards that used to get in the packages, and it used to come with some chewing gum.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So there was number 1 to 100. There was 100 different cards, and I had all but missing number 99. My dad used to buy the boxes with all the packs in it, so I would just tear open the packs trying to get this number 99, and I got the card, and my sister ripped it up in front of me, and I snapped her finger.
Ugh.
Yeah,
real bad man.
Wow.
And my dad was sitting right there.
For me, what I got away with was more activities where would rob like one of the richest kids in the area would rob the jewelry and everything in their crib and the money. And even go in the
minerals. Come on, man, minerals.
And we got away with it.
Why is this gangs of London? Why all of a sudden are real
minerals? Hey, listen. You know what you need to do, bro? You need to go in a church, bro, and repent for your sins, brother, man.
Bro, I got away. We got away with it because we're a real bad man, bro.
Then write the screenplay. Then write
Barnes,
the screenplay.
Barnes, I need to hear one, Barnes. I need to hear one of the stories right now, man, for the public, man.
Is Rasta Crab your brother or something, Barnes?
Me and Crab grew up together.
Oh.
Yeah.
Give me one, Barnes. Give me one, Barnes.
We went into a club in Barbados called the Penthouse. Pops would know where this place is. So it was in town. It had the mirrors going up, and you go up. But when you go into the place, my man, as soon as you turn the corner, it's smoke from the ground to the ceiling. Everybody, and real bad tunes playing. Okay. We went in there. It was Crab, myself, our boy RZA,
Rizzo. Wait, talking about the real.
That was his nickname. I was
to say, damn, Lawrence, you know Rizzo? I'm like, yo.
So, yeah.
I'm like, tough man.
Just to say is that night was busy. When we came out, Bert was hammered beyond hammered, like different. Like he thought he wasn't gonna survive. My man, he get fed up. Somebody feed the man a stale.
Oh man, what is it?
I can't believe that to do this to the man. Somebody find a ground burger that was on the side of the
piss off, man. It had all the microbes.
And he was so hungry he eat it.
Oh,
when he get home, man, my mother went crazy. Crab had to deal with all that. He just left him at home. But yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah, that was nuts, bro.
That was back in my day.
I remember one time, right, when I was younger and stuff. I was like 16. I don't know how, but I snuck in a strip club and stuff.
Yo, real bad man again. More points.
going and doing it?
I would say I fell in love with a stripper that day and stuff. To be
Oh, I
honest.
bet you did.
Oh
Did you
yeah.
have any money? Did you have any money, bro?
No, I didn't have no money at the time. I was 16. I fell in love with a stripper and stuff, and yeah, man.
Better question is, did she fall in love with you?
Oh no, hell no, man. I was a scrawny little kid back in the day and stuff.
You should have bought money, bro.
I saw a whole bunch of cheeks and every hey, man.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I mean?
Yo, bro.
But I remember when, like, because I look young and stuff. I had no facial hair or nothing like that or whatever. I remember I was there for like 30 minutes until like the bouncer saw me. He's like, "Wait, what's going on here? This kid and stuff." He grabbed me from my belt, lift me up, and carried me out. It was the most embarrassing thing I seen.
Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet.
But the good thing I got to experience the first time boob sweat and stuff from a woman and stuff in my face and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
hey yo, you ain't getting canceled.
Hey yo, pause, bro. Listen, listen, Bonds. Yeah.
If you come with a crazy one, I can pull you out too.
Yeah.
Be canceled.
Bonds, you know. Are you on this cancel culture?
No, YouTube would cancel us.
Yeah.
But listen, Bonds, yeah. The reason why I don't regret the stuff I done, yeah, is because it made me become who I am, a real bad man.
Oh,
that's my whole identity.
Go to church and repent your sins, bro. You need help. You need help, brother.
But Bonds, you have to be a bad man to survive in life.
Nah. You gotta use this. You ever watch the movie Higher Learning?
No.
Higher Learning.
Watch it.
It's a good movie. John Singleton.
Very good movie.
Rest in peace.
Knowledge is power.
Bonds, yeah.
Knowledge is power.
You haven't been a bad man in your whole life.
I ain't telling all my secrets, brother man.
I know.
Pops, were you a bad man?
Let's move on. We already
were you a bad man, Pops, growing up?
No, Pops the OG, man. Pops the OG, man.
Pops and me like that. Listen, we wisdom, not wisdom and old man. Oh, lost. Don't even bring that up.
Hey.
Yo, thank you, Crab.
Come on, you gotta give me a story, Barnes. You gotta give me a story, man.
Not happening.
Nope. I have to say he's happily married. Let's keep it
not happening.
Yeah.
Yo, Barnes, did you ever land the minerals when you're with the woman?
That's the any stream moment.
Yeah, it's sounding that way for true.
Barnes, yeah.
Yeah.
Barnes, how did you land the minerals growing up?
I
don't know.
You don't know what landing the minerals is.
You see this.
I see you, bro.
All right, good. That's all I had to do.
There you go.
Didn't need.
Smooth operator.
Exactly. Some Sade stuff.
See? I guess that's the difference. Shout out Sade. That's she's absolute queen. But when I hear smooth operator, I think of what I said in the chat. Big Daddy Kane.
Big Daddy Kane.
Big Daddy Kane was the smooth operator for me.
Oh, wait, Big Daddy Kane's is a G, man. But but tough man.
Yeah.
Rakim's better than him.
Whoa.
Hey, Rasta Crabs, you know. W's in the chat for Rasta Crab.
Angel.
I love it.
I urge you to give W's to Rasta.
Oh my gosh.
Crab there killing himself and laugh because he ain't here alive, right? Because what he doing that, you know.
Nah, Bars, what is a crazy story from Crab, man, that you remember as a youth? Crazy story, like hilarious.
Crab's my boy. I ain't selling no crab.
All right.
I ain't selling
Crab
no
gonna
crab.
give his own stories.
There's many.
Give his own stories.
You gotta give his own stories, man.
It's true. That's when we see each other in person, we will have a laugh.
I bet.
How about that?
Oh my god, man.
12th man, you going to Arsenal, Liverpool?
Going to Arsenal, Liverpool.
In the summer.
In Philly.
Yeah, we're playing you guys in the summer.
I thought you meant like
No,
right
12
now.
man's from Philly, right? 12 man, you from Philly,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm from outside. I'm from Jersey, but I'm from outside Philly. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm like 5 minutes outside of Philadelphia, so the same thing. Basically. But I know that my brother's getting me tickets for that. He wants to go to that game, but right now I'm also got to work on World Cup tickets too. I'm excited about
Bro,
that.
listen,
Definitely.
I'm going to tell you right now, you just don't get World Cup tickets like that. It's a lottery system. You got to hope you get picked.
Yeah, it's a hope
That's
thing.
not, it's a lot of system for you.
But Barnes,
For you,
innit?
yeah.
Barnes, I hope we beat you in that preseason game.
I
If we
can
beat
get
you in that preseason game, I'll be very shameless. I'll
Yeah,
celebrate it.
No, I can get tickets to the World Cup easy.
They ain't that bad, Red for Life. You just got to know where to get them. But I was on the LFC pre-sale before he even hit the public.
Oh,
so,
for the Arsenal.
Yeah.
Oh,
because
Barnes is a brown envelope now.
I got
He wants-
LFC membership. LFC membership, right? So I had the.
Oh,
pre-sale
you Barnes, yeah.
password.
So you want to be so that makes you a brown envelope. You're feeding FSG money.
Listen, I want to see my team. That's the truth.
Yeah.
So you're becoming a brown envelope. Then.
Nah, I get to enjoy football.
Bro, at some point the club will contact you and offer jobs, and you have to toe the line.
Nah. I got my own job already.
Minerals.
But
Bajanredstv is the fun spot. I ain't gonna work for the Liverpool.
But it will be good to work for Liverpool though, the club you love. You get more money.
I ain't moving to England, brother. You mad?
No, you can work online, like doing promotions, pushing out PR.
Minerals, I too high up in my job right now to let walk away. Put too much work in. You don't work that way.
You'd earn more money working for Liverpool online. Though.
You know what's going to be interesting, Barnes? You know what's going to be interesting? Not to interject, but it's going to be interesting because it's at the Link, which is Lincoln Field. Basically, it's where the Eagles play. You know, what's going to be interesting is they have seat licensing at the Link. So, like when you buy a seat, seat licensing rules and stuff like that. Like usually, you get you get first dibs on those seats. So that it's going to be interesting to see how that exactly works.
I already got mine.
Because that's where the Eagles play. The Eagles, for everyone that doesn't watch NFL,
that's the Eagles home
Eagles
stadium.
play at the Link. Because like my family used to have we used to have season tickets at the Vet Stadium, which was across the street from the Link. That was the original stadium the Eagles played in. Not the original, but one of the earlier stadiums that they played in. And now that they play at the Link, one of the major reasons why my parents didn't want to get it was because of the seat licensing, rules and such. As you had to pay for a seat licensing, which is it's pretty expensive to do that. So, as opposed to just buy season tickets.
Yeah, interesting.
So if you
ticket, so
if you buy a season ticket, then you still have to pay more money. You're saying?
Yeah, you have to buy the seat licensing is like you own that seat. So like if another event's in that, even though there's another event at that place, it's still your seat.
A concert, that's still your seat.
Yeah,
technically, yes.
Technically.
Oh,
but
okay.
So hold on. So do you still have to buy the concert ticket, or you can just go?
No, you still gotta. Yeah, you. I think it's more. I think it's something along the lines of like you get. I'll double check.
You get like first dibs on it.
But you get first dibs
treatment.
on that seat.
Yeah.
Because it's your seat. You're paying a good chunk of money
premium
just for
premium,
the seat licensing. A lot of some stadiums in America have done that. It's been more of a trend now with the new stadiums. You get like a seat license. So that seat's yours.
For me, if I was to do something like that, I would have to tell them, if I'm gonna do a seat license, this means that anything happening in this venue, I pay for this seat license. I can't go to, and don't ask me for a dime more, especially if it's that expensive.
Nah,
Yeah.
that ain't gonna work.
Then I would never pay for the seat license. Never. It would never happen.
He promoted
like-
selling seats when they come into a stadium. So that's what they're selling. They're selling bums in seats. You're bumming in that seat. You better pay for
when
that
you're
seat.
season ticket holder too.
But
like-
12, we can be there.
I'll tell you what it says. So it's called a SBL, a Stadium Builder License. Is a license that must be purchased for some of the best lower level, club level, and upper level. This is for the link at least. Seating areas at Lincoln Field, Financial Field, in order to become a season. Like you just to become a season ticket holder, you have to buy a season. You have to buy a season or that seat license. So even you don't even get the option just to be a season. I just want to be an Eagles season ticket holder.
Okay.
Well, I got to buy this actual license for the seat before I even get that option to buy a seat.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's pretty
Wow.
crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But
So that's why.
Ralph,
That's
man,
why
I will be there.
That's guaranteed
I try
money,
to
though.
get Angel to go, so I will be there.
What? Even Chris is part of the thing. Oh,
when you guys, I will be there. I will
got
be
money,
there.
man. I got money.
I
man.
will be
work-
there one way or
work-
another. I will be there. But if
I
not,
work a
too,
long life, man.
I'll take you guys to the supporter pub. There's 3 supporter pubs in Philly, but there's one that's kind of near the stadium too. So
yeah.
we go there
Yo,
too.
tough man. We also take them to Philly cheesesteaks and all that.
Oh yeah, Philly, hell yeah.
Yeah, 12 man. I'm gonna chat with you because I need to know some good spots to hit.
We gonna
for
have some
food and
hoagies and
stuff.
stuff, man. We gonna have some hoagies and stuff, man.
Nah, hey, man, what are you talking about? I eat healthy, bro. I want good restaurants to eat some proper food.
Oh, you bougie.
Bad, you know. Real bad man, yeah.
Stuff, bro. That's
real bad man eats cheese
6
steaks
months
and all
to
that,
burn
bro.
off with the age. I ain't like 12 man. That you know what I mean?
But Buns, the real bad man have to eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I eat proper stuff. I ain't eat no chili cheese stick. Nah,
that's real bad man meal, bro.
Bread and processed cheese. Nah, not happening.
But Buns though, that's real bad man food. You know what I mean?
They tell you I eat proper food, not that stuff. Give me a nice steak and potatoes and veggies, and I good.
What about jerk chicken then?
Yeah, I eat jerk chicken.
Mm.
Yeah, see?
I'll tell you a good Jamaican spot.
Exactly.
There's some good Jamaican spots in Philly. I'll be honest with you. There are some definitely good Jamaican spots.
Yeah.
And Ethiopian. I don't know if you're into Ethiopian food, but there's some really great Ethiopian food.
Yeah, African food restaurants and all. But tough man, yeah.
Yeah.
In Philly, like, is there a Liverpool like community full of Liverpool fans, like a Liverpool supporters club? You're part in.
Yeah. Absolutely. Very vibrant. Do you be surprised? In America, there are a lot of supporter clubs, and we have a very vibrant supporter base here, especially for the Prem, just in general. Because I mean, I know there's Arsenal supporter clubs. I think there's like 2 or 3 maybe in the country. No, but I'm joking. I know
TJ Warren. You know TJ Warren, 12th man.
Yeah. I'm in a group chat with them.
Yeah, so TJ is going to be at the game too, and Troops actually probably going to be at the game as well.
Hey, Barnes, you like Troops, yeah? You idolizing Troops as well, yeah?
He's a Jamaican man, Caribbean man. Yeah, got no problem with Troops. I'm actually a moderator on Troops TV.
Wow.
There you go. I was gonna say if you do, it'll be a good time. But yeah, there's a couple bars in Philly that are like they're just soccer bars, you know, they're football bars, wherever you want to reference it as.
They're pubs.
So that you can go in there and you can watch any game, and then there are some that are distinctly for clubs. So
no, but Barnes, if you go to New York, I gotta take you to Carragher's and stuff.
Yeah.
I gotta take you to Carragher's and stuff.
Now, if you go to New York, then go to Dinosaur.
Yeah.
Some of the best barbecue. Some of the best barbecue
in the US, yeah. In the US,
some of the best
in the
barbecue in the
US,
world.
yeah. If I'm being honest, yeah, all the people that I would say that majority of the people them support Man United. Like,
Yeah.
the Man United train is heavy, bro. Is that true? If you're tough, man.
Yeah.
The Man United train in the US, like.
Yes, the Man United. I'd say Man United, Arsenal are very, very popular
Arsenal got
here
big
in
fan base,
America.
yeah.
Arsenal fan base is very popular in America. Like maybe it's Americans' fascination with guns. I don't know. You know, with the with the Gooners and the guns. You know, the gunners and all that.
12 man, all them is cap guns, bro. That is all them is. That is it.
They're blanks. They're blanks.
Yeah, 2 them blanks. Pop, 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 pop. You know what I mean? And just a little puff of smoke. That's all them is.
Pop, pop, pop. We shooter. We not shoot here. We Taliban them. Pause.
Them is miss. Them is miss. Them is miss. That's why.
Yeah, but tough man, like Man United are still supported majority wise in the US. Like all them kids and all that and all Fergie.
I would say I would even venture to say that I think the Liverpool fan base is more prevalent here in America than Manchester United, to be honest with you.
What does prevalent mean, blood?
Bigger.
Meaning like bigger, more robust, more
Nah.
You'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised.
Starting to get more fans than Man United. It's abnormal.
No, you'd be very surprised. I mean, like just because they might have more fans globally, but doesn't necessarily mean they have more fans in United States.
US. Yeah. Crab, if you want good NFL, just go to Detroit, man. It's a dome, so you don't have to deal with the weather. Detroit's actually a good spot.
What, the Lions?
Detroit's in there.
Detroit Lions went to the conference finals. So
conference finals.
Yeah, I guess.
The only reason why I like Detroit is because of Eminem. He's one of my inspirations.
There you go.
Oh, you want to go Florida? So then, but go to Miami then. Go to Dolphins.
Yeah. You want to go Florida Jags?
Oh, he's a Jags.
Oh, the Jacksonville Jaguars? Oh my God.
Yeah, the Jags Stadium is not something their stadium is not anything spectacular. You want a great stadium? Go to you want a really nice stadium? Go to Arizona. Here we have a nice stadium. SoFi is an amazing stadium. Yeah, SoFi is like next level stadium. Cowboy Stadium makes me
Cowboys and all that. Yeah. What about the Chiefs Stadium, tough man?
Cold, man.
Oh yeah.
It's cold. It's cold up there.
Yeah.
I think the worst stadium to ever go in is Lambeau. Nice. Lambeau Field is probably the toughest stadium to go in and watch a game.
Yeah. I was gonna say Viking Stadium is incredible though too, because that's a dome. So
I've been to Cleveland. I've been to a Browns game.
That had to be embarrassing.
This is back in the day though.
They suck bad.
Well, now they do, yeah.
Yeah. What about the Lakers for you boys? Like, are you guys on the train or nah?
I don't support LeBron James, so I stopped supporting the Lakers anytime he went there.
LeBron James owns Liverpool as well. Barnes, you should like him, man.
Nah, sorry. I'm an MJ guy.
I
don't
know nothing about basketball. Don't see it.
I'm an MJ guy, and I'm sick and tired of people trying to put him in the same level as Michael Jordan.
Hey, Barnes, bro, he owns 2% of your club, man.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. That don't mean I gotta like him.
The closest thing I came to basketball was Nathan Bill Russell, bro. LeBron has scored more points than MJ, Barnes.
MJ is how much in the finals? What's his record?
I was just making them.
6 and how much?
I prefer not to speak. I'm
you don't even want to speak, bro. Trust me. LeBron, you in basketball. Trust me. LeBron's got a losing record in the finals, bro. He even got a winning record, a losing record.
LeBron wasn't in good teams, bro.
Every record in the books, though.
Would MJ carry that Miami Heat side, bro?
Years, bro. Wait, that's expected.
Barnes, would MJ carry that Miami side, bro?
You can't say that that's expected. That's never been done. So,
bro, he won the title with the Lakers, bro.
Years, pops. With rate that he was scoring, and he was on a Cleveland team, that he was the man for the longest time.
Yeah, he even won a couple of
How
things.
hectic.
Did he win anything with Cleveland?
He
Yeah,
did.
but
He
you
won
can't
one
downplay
ring.
it though.
He won one ring. One.
And that shit was rigged though. They shouldn't have suspended Draymond Green in that one and stuff.
100% it was rigged. 100. I agree with you.
But Bonds as well. Yeah. LeBron wasn't in teams that as good as MJ, right?
Are
And
you
would
crazy, my
MJ
man?
carry that Miami Heat
Stop
side?
talking nonsense. The man went fully online, live. I taken my talents to South Beach. I went and built a super team with Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and the whole 9 yards of them to win his whole first championship.
Wait, Barnes,
his first finals with that team, he lost to the Dallas Mavericks, and then he had to come back.
Capitulated.
Exactly, and
They crumbled.
He bottled just like Arsenal in that first finals. He bottled it.
He bottled it, you know what I mean? But
listen, I'm gonna just say it this way, right? And you go and ask any ex-NBA player, they would tell you.
LeBron is like LeBron was carrying his teams.
Bro, listen to me. People respect LeBron James in the league. Players feared Jordan, bro. Feared him. Guys didn't want to see Chicago because they knew what was coming.
But Chicago Bulls was like Man United at the time.
What are you talking about, bro? It was in that stock of a team. He carried that team. You had Scottie Pippen. He was the scorer. He was the guy. Scottie Pippen was a defensive player.
But come on, yeah. But come on, like LeBron. LeBron didn't play in not so great, like Steven Gerrard, for instance. Is it his fault that Liverpool didn't win the Premier League?
Minerals.
And stuff like that.
You saying that LeBron wasn't on good teams? You want me to list them for you? I just list you Miami. When he went to Cleveland, he had to break Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving. You want me to continue naming the players? And then he went to the Lakers, and he had to do stock teams again in order to win chips. What are we doing here, bro? Steph Curry is taking him to school in the finals.
The Lakers wasn't stacked. It was Braun and AD and some other men. The Lakers wasn't stacked.
Lakers wasn't as stacked, bro.
Man.
Even Pops can agree with me,
Lakers
bro.
wasn't stacked when LeBron won. The Lakers were stacked when they used to win before.
No.
Lakers were not stacked though. Don't do that.
No. Lakers gave up their future for AD.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so does that make you stacked? Because you gave up 5 picks for one player, that'll make you stacked, Angel?
No, go and look at all the players that was there, bro. You want to list them off, Pops? Come on.
Dwight Howard.
They weren't stacked. The Lakers wasn't stacked, man.
Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard was at the end of his career.
No, let's just
Nobody
give it
wanted
up.
Dwight.
I was gonna say, let's just give it up. The greatest basketball player of all time was Air Bud. Air Bud.
Hey, what you know about Air Bud, man? What you know about Air Bud?
That went over the heads of some people.
Air Bud, man. Air Bud. Go the retriever, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
But bro,
oh man,
Bron,
hey, Toffman,
Bron is becoming the modern MJ Bonds.
Nah, bro, it's not even close. Don't even do that.
Different players.
Hey, man, Toffman, Pops over there ate
so.
Thumper and stuff, right?
Wait, say that again.
Pops eats Thumper and stuff.
Yeah. Tell me about this, Pops. What's the deal now?
I'm having flashbacks.
I think my basketball goat is getting a lot of love in the chat. To be honest with you, I'm just saying.
Hey man,
Everybody is LeBron, man. I have to go with LeBron, man. Sorry, but I have a question for the panel. 05,
we can wrap
comeback. Were you guys milking that day? Like when you won the Champions League in 05, what was the emotion and the moment for you guys? How did you guys feel?
Well, it went nuts. I mean,
I'll first start with Bonds. Where was you and what was you doing at that time, that day, watching that game?
In 05. In 05, it was home, bro.
Yeah, I was home.
I went nuts.
Were you crying when you guys went 3-0 down?
I don't cry so, bro. Nah, I don't cry.
Shevchenko when we're cooking.
Nah, I don't cry, bro. Nah.
Minerals.
I
Minerals,
just
What about
let me
you,
believe
tell you
Pops?
something,
Where
right?
were you?
3-0.
Where were you, bro?
I was in
Tell
a
us the
sports bar. I was
background.
in
he was in
I was
Bubbles.
in what I used to call home. I was in Bubba's Sports Bar. And there was a man standing up behind me who was an AC Milan fan who says, "We're going to give them 6." I turned around very slowly and said, "So you scored 3 in the first half. You don't think that we can score 3 in the second half?" The man said, "This man here drinking." I said, I bet you won't put the money on it. He sat down. I turned back around and I said to Nigel, I said, we can bring on Didi Haman here now to solidify the midfield and let Steven Gerrard roam. Score early and be back in the game. We sat and had a conversation just about strategically how we would make some changes in the game. So I said, so done. Yeah, everybody can say that it
Bro,
was rigged.
the worst part is
It
the
was
worst part is Milan
it was
dominated
it
you
was
guys.
this, it was that.
Yeah, it was great, and Javi Alonso and Dudek saving the thing, but like the worst part is that Milan could have been like 10-0 up, man. That was scary.
When
because
Minerals?
Wait, time out,
that
time out.
3-0, that 3-3, the Champions League win when there was 3-0
Yeah.
up and dominating.
Yeah,
they missed some good sitters. Like they were
Nah,
having
dude, they
waves
made
up the
some
way.
good saves, bro. Don't say
they missed sitters when? Wait, when did they miss the sitters?
Saves.
You don't
Okay,
want to do this
Dudek was saving you guys,
They
right?
didn't miss. They didn't miss when it was 3-0. They missed after we came back because we came back in a 5-minute span.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget that. It was 5 minutes, just about. It started and finished, and then we said, "All right, we can hold on for dear life," which was the truth.
Oh yeah,
which we did for
that's
most
the
of
case.
it. Held on for
I don't know
dear
who was
life.
watching. Those chances came
If
after
you
the
write
3-3.
down that AC Milan team on paper, that's one of the best football sides.
That's
that you
one
would
of
have
the
ever
best
seen.
teams. Kaka, Nesta, Maldini, Dudek, Dida. You know what I mean?
And you know who beat them?
Gattuso,
Liverpool.
Seedorf,
Gattuso as well.
Stam,
You know what I mean?
Kaká,
Stam as well.
Crespo
As
Come
well.
on.
Loan from Chelsea. Shevchenko, man.
All stars we talking about.
All stars, bro. You
Before
had
we push out,
Minerals,
before we push out, I can end that this LeBron conversation now. Jordan 3-peat, literally went and played baseball, come back and 3-peat again. Never been done.
That's
okay,
crazy.
fair enough. But Barnes as well, yeah. Back to the UCL thing. The worst part is born when that happened. My mom was carrying me for 5 months, so now I'm saying.
Oh, so you were in the belly at that point?
Yes.
Okay.
What about 12th man? Where was you at the time? 05 when that happened?
12th man was in Philly in a bar.
he was next to some Brazilian ladies and stuff.
Oh boy, that would have been you, brother.
Yeah, right. No, I was actually at I watched a game at my grandparents' house, and they did not understand why I was screaming so loud about it. They came, I got checked on to see what was going on. What you making all this noise for?
And they hit you with the accent.
They had other ideas of what I must have been doing in the room or something, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tough man though. Yeah. When you were 3-0 down, like you were getting cooked so badly. Did you see you guys doing a comeback?
Yeah, why not?
You're talking to the football romantic. You expect 12th man not to think they'll be coming back.
I know.
Come on, Minerals.
Hey, you're sitting next to a football romantic. I mean, this guy right here, he was telling you and Chris, just chill out. Chill out.
Next to me in the bar, right here.
Yeah. Chill out.
Yeah.
He said, wait on, hold on. Nunes is gonna drink his mate, and then he's gonna get on that pitch and score us a winner. Just wait.
Yeah.
Just hold on.
When Dudek saved that penalty?
Before?
When Dudek saved that penalty, 12th man, did you go nuts?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'd already gone nuts when Gerrard scored. Period. I was like, that was the moment where I was just like,
yeah,
I'm like,
was iconic.
There's a chance. Like this, and her name ain't Mary. Something about Mary. Or not
What
something
about
about Mary.
Chris?
No, not this.
Before we push out.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That I reacted really, really crazy to that one, but the comeback for Barcelona, I actually freak out more than when we won the Champions League final against Milan. Before no beating the Barca.
Yeah,
that Barca team isn't as good as that Milan team, bro.
That Origi goal was crazy to me, man.
Yeah. Origi goal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because it was still never like there's so many ways that we could have still lost that game.
What I freaked out more is the fact we had no Bobby, no more.
Yep.
In that game.
Yeah.
We were short-handed big time against that Barca team and still win.
But come on, that Liverpool team had Benoit Cherou on the bench, Cinnamon Pongol and all these guys, Jimmy Traore.
Jimmy Traore was not on the bench.
He started.
Sorry, I didn't say Jimmy Traore on the bench.
Right?
I said Cinnamon Pongol.
I was in Toronto, and before I left, I messaged a Barcelona fan, and I said to him, "You see that miss? You see, remember it was 3-0, and they had somebody had a one-on-one and missed it. Was it Dembele?
Dembele, yeah.
Dembele
in the first leg.
Yes,
Dembele missed it. I messaged him and said, "You just cost yourself a spot in the next round." He said, "What you mean?" I say, "We can beat you at Anfield. We can beat you at Anfield and knock you out." I messaged him and said that night after we lost 3-0 because we had so many chances.
We actually weren't outplaying that game.
Yeah. We are going to bury them.
Liverpool deserved something, bro.
I messaged him. I said confidently,
Salah Mr. Sitter,
we're going to knock you at Anfield. I said, Anfield? I said, all right, buddy. All right.
Okay, before you guys push off, I know you're going to push off. Let me say two quick things real quick.
Quick
things. One quick thing is about that game again with Barcelona. What's unique about that game is that there's not many games. We all watch, I watch games over sometimes, but that's one game that you can watch over and you can still get the feeling. You can still feel the energy. You can still get excited as if it's like actually happening. It's almost like, it's like that. It's like one of those movies. You just watch, you know the end of the movie. You still watch it over because you still get those goosebumps. That kind of experience is unique. And you can call me football romantic for saying it that way, but that for me is why that game is incredibly amazing. I guess Minerals, maybe the 2006 UEFA Championship. That's probably your greatest moment,
bro.
Barcelona versus
2006. He was only 1 year old, 12th man. He wasn't even a full year yet.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
And with that,
go check out that game. Go check out that game and tell me how you feel. Barcelona.
I went back on the highlights. I liked that Real Madrid game when Henry owned them. So,
bad man.
Real
bad man.
Bad man. Much love, though.
That's just tomorrow.
You're my guy. You're my guy, man.
You love talk, man.